Alrighty. Hello. Hey guys, what's up? It's me again. Welcome to the stream. Oh, jeez, I always forget. Gotta turn on the second light. Oh, hey Joseph. Welcome to the stream. So, I'm gonna be reacting to Nightmare Time. And potentially other stuff. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, we could just jump right into it. You know, I like taking a moment to just chat and say hi, but I don't got much to talk about. So yeah, we could just go right in. Hopefully, we shouldn't see much crashing. Nightmare Time is awesome. All right, I'm excited. So we're gonna be watching episode 1, and we might watch episode 2, or we'll go to other stuff. I'm not sure yet, because actually, they're both like 2 hours, so we'll probably only watch one, unless it's really good and I'm like enraptured the entire time. In which case, yeah, we might go for another 2 hours. But if not, we'll watch like other stuff. So yeah, okay. Let me put us onto the scene. There you go. Here it is. Nightmare Time. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I'm excited. I've heard good things about Nightmare Time. But I don't know what to expect, to be honest with you. So let's just jump right in. I don't know. Are there gonna be visuals? I just realized I'm actually not sure. I should also turn off the lo-fi music. There you go. No, I don't gotta about that. I'm just like, is it playing? Is it frozen? No, it's just, alright, has some delay. Wait, I love that. Is this like the theme song of Hatchetfield or something? That do 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 do. Because I feel like we've heard that specific sting in every single Hatchetfield related musical. It's really cool. I like it. Oh. By the way, this episode of 1 is called The Hatchetfield Apeman and Watcher World. So, just for anyone who isn't aware. Oh, jeez. Sorry. I have like my browser kind of restricted so that the stream doesn't crash. But it might cause some lag when it comes to watching the videos. Which will be fine as long as I keep pausing to talk. At least I... Oh, hey. Oh, it's the actual vid that lags in this one? Oh my god, I thought my thing was... my stream was just... I thought my OBS... Sorry. Rewind. I thought my browser was just lagging. That's the actual stream. Oh, okay. Good to know. Right, because they recorded this during COVID, right? Like through Zoom or whatever. So I guess it makes sense that especially the first one would lag. Whoa. Behind me. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this is like the Nightmare Time intro. That's fun. That's cute. Also, it sounds it sounds kind of still pretty good despite the lag. His eyes are like keep changing colors. Oh. The victim. That's cool. Oh. Whoa! I didn't expect the sudden animation. That's metal as heck. My goodness. I love this style. I don't even know how to describe it. That's so visceral. Hey, Laura. Yeah, I know, right? Gotta get you. Oh, look at him running. That was an amazing. I love that intro. That was great. Great theme song. That one part with like that was animated was so visceral and beautiful. I love that. Oh my gosh, like an entire intro like that would be crazy. I imagine that's like a ton of work though. I've done a little bit of animation and it's so much work. But man, that was amazing. I love that. Wow. What a start. And that's just like what the intro song? Okay, cool. I mean, I guess with a title named Nightmare Time and like a kind of spooky song like this. So this is going to be like a kind of spooky musical, I guess, which is cool. I'm into that. There it is. The Hatchetfield Apeman, episode 1, part 1. Okay. Oh, is that... Are we going to have like 2 stories where part 1 is the Apeman and then part 2 is Watcher World? All right, that makes sense. If that's how it works. And, oh, yeah. Also, it's Zoom. It says it in the bottom right.
Episode 1, part 1. The Hatchetfield Apeman.
Witchwood Forest. Dark. Mysterious. The alleged home of some of Hatchetfield's most terrifying urban legends.
This is like, I understand that, you know, they had to do this during COVID, and it's honestly really inspiring that they managed to like make all this. But it's kind of funny to see them like just in Zoom, just sitting there, especially after like such an animated intro. Javelin, hello, welcome to the stream. We're watching Nightmare Time. Muckwitch.
Donna Daggett,
I turn up the volume a little bit.
Hatchetfield's morning cup of news stands at the edge of a vast, misty grove.
I've come here to the Witchwood to talk
Okay.
with one woman who claims to have had her own harrowing close encounter.
The way this is set up kind of reminds me of D&D. We have like the narrator, like, you know, like DM or whatever. It's kind of cool. I like it. Not a lot of visuals, but I do like that there's a lot to... You can visualize this stuff.
Must have been 9 or 10 years ago when it happened.
Okay. Was it the Ape Man?
Lucy Stockworth, the real-life Duchess and heir to the Stockworth estate in jolly old England.
Oh.
Spied a nighthawk nest in the tree, and the
Where's Hatchetfield? Is that in the... It's in the U.S., isn't it? What's the Duchess from England doing here?
little girl I was, I wanted to see the birds, so I started to climb.
Okay.
I nearly made it when a branch snapped beneath. I was so high the fall would have killed me. I'm sure of that, but he caught me.
Who?
Those big, strong arms, whose arms covered in thick black fur. It was him. It was the woolly.
The what?
That's right. Woollyfoot. The Hatchet
The woolly foot. Interesting. By the way, is the audio all right for you guys? Because it's kind of quiet for me. So I don't know. Turn it up a bit.
Field apeman. A monster to some, but to Lucy Stockworth, he's anything but.
His eyes. They were kind. I knew he'd never hurt me.
Miss Stockworth has returned to Hatchetfield every year since the death of her father, in hopes of snagging another glimpse at her elusive savior.
Oh, well, now we know why a Duchess from England is here. Okay, cool.
And what will you do if you find one again?
Oh,
Good question.
I don't know.
Ah, well, fair enough.
I don't know.
I mean, what can you do, really?
What do you say to someone who saved your life? I suppose I'd thank him in whatever way I could.
So there you have it. Is there an ape man lurking in the Witchwood of Hatchetfield?
Probably,
And if
yeah.
so, is he friend or foe? This is Donna Daggett with Morning Cup of News. Back to you, Dan.
It's funny how often we meet Donna Daggett, like the news girl, which I guess makes sense because she's the newswoman, so we'd hear from her a lot. But also, man, Hatchetfield feels like Gravity Falls with the amount of strange and like weird things that happen here. It's like, what are the odds of all the conditions for all the musicals just arrive in this one place? It's rough.
That's amazing, Donna.
Days later, rain drizzles from a gray sky. A black Rolls Royce pulls onto the runway of a tiny airport.
All right.
Lucy Stockworth emerges from the back seat and heads for a small private jet
Oh, the left. Interesting.
standing nearby. Waiting for her at the bottom of the air stairs with an open umbrella is her butler, Rupert.
Who's Rupert?
Any luck, Miss Lucy?
Oh, gee, there, Rupert. I'm like, okay.
Monsieur Rupert.
Shame. A dreadful shame.
All right.
I suppose there's always next year, if other things don't get in the way.
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I keep laughing at just like the way everything is just set up. They're all just like sitting there, like waiting for their parts. I'm sure it'll be very good, but it does make me giggle a little bit.
Yes, it's just the rain.
It's just a lot less animated than I'm used to.
Maybe this is just a childish dream. Goodbye, Hatchetfield. Maybe forever.
You may be done with
Whoa.
Hatchetfield, Miss Stockworth, but Hatchetfield is not done with you.
It's the professor, right? That has to be him.
Lucy turns.
It is! Yes!
Figure approaching. His hair is white. His black turtleneck clings to his body.
Excuse me, who are you?
My name is Professor Henry Hitchens. And if you'll indulge me and accompany me back to my home and laboratory on the edge of town, I'll show you something that'll knock your stockings off.
I'm so happy to have him back. That by itself has made watching this 100% worth it. Oh my gosh. And obviously, of course, he's the one who would encounter, like, their version of Bigfoot.
The Rolls Royce weaves down a winding dirt road through the dense
Ooh.
thicket of
The
Hatchetfield
music.
Witchwood. The trees are tall with pale, cracking bark. The car stops at the entrance of a Gothic manor, filled with labyrinthine hallways and stained glass windows. The fortress-like abode of Professor Henry Hitchens.
Ooh.
Inside, Lucy follows the professor through a twisting
He
corridor.
lives in a very interesting place, which is not surprising. He's an interesting guy. Also, the reason I paused, the pianist, whatever their name is, he's doing really good to set the ambience.
Her heels clicking on the black and white, checkered tile floor.
Black and white. It's always black and white.
So you live alone out here?
Until recently, yes. I find isolation conducive to my work.
And what would that work be, Professor?
You know what? I have always wondered. He's a professor of what? Like, what does he teach?
I'm a biologist. I study the indigenous
Interesting.
fauna of these woods. Nighthawks, timber wolves, bears even. But what I found in
Nighthawks.
one of my traps 13 months ago was no bear. When I shaved the creature to treat a wound it was nursing, I found something that defies our current scientific understanding.
Whoa.
A lost hominid species. the missing link between Homo erectus and Homo sapien. He may now lack his thick black fur, but I'm curious, Miss Stockworth. Could you help me identify him?
He lacks his black fur? Are you sure he's not just a guy then?
Woollyfoot? Professor, are you telling me that you found the Hatchetfield ape-man?
No, Lucy. You're going to have to tell me what I found. Is your savior behind this door?
They come to a large, antique vault door with a porthole in the center.
Also, this is like the photo of his home? Man, he is living the gothic dream.
Higgins turns
Alright.
the locking wheel. A mechanism clanks.
Matt Dahan, however his last name's pronounced, is on the keyboard. He's rocking it.
The door unlocks. Lucy's heart skips a beat.
I can see him.
That's why you're here. Now, before we enter the enclosure, I must warn you. In his shaved state, he looks very much like a man, but he is not. He is a wild animal.
Is that their way because they don't have like costumes? I mean, they probably could have made a costume, but is that like their excuse for why he doesn't look like? Or is this gonna be a joke and he's actually is a man? I'm so curious
And
now.
he is dangerous.
I understand.
Promise me you'll never let your guard down.
I won't.
Gotta keep your guard up.
And promise one more thing, Lucy. Whatever you do, don't fall in love with him.
Huh?
Higgins pulls the heavy
What a
vault
strange
door.
thing to say.
Beyond it lies a lush green.
It's not like it's not like anyone would ever fall in love with a monster. I can't even keep a straight face to that.
house. Raindrops pitter and patter on the glass ceiling. Tweeting birds flitter through exotic trees and blooming flowers.
Okay.
Higgins cautiously steps into this jungle room, Lucy not far behind.
Woollyfoot! It's Henry! I
All
brought
right.
you a very special visitor, so I want you to be on your best behavior.
Let's see if the
Leaves
woolly
rustle.
foot recognizes her.
Lucy can just make out some thing lumbering through the foliage.
Look at him.
Come on out. That's it. Good boy.
Lucy's jaw drops. Her eyes go wide. There, emerging into a small artificial clearing, is him.
Yeah, he does look like a man, huh? Oh.
Hatchetfield ape man.
It's him.
Hunched and grunting, but not entirely inhuman. In fact, his naked form seems almost familiar.
My God!
Okay.
He does look like a man.
Eye contact, Lucy. He'll think you're submissive.
Of course.
The
Okay.
ape man advances, full of wonder. He sniffs Lucy, startling her.
How is the ape man gonna
It's
react?
fine. He's just curious. Don't back away. Show him you're the dominant species.
Okay, yeah, sure. Seems like a great
The
idea.
ape man starts to lift Lucy's skirt to inspect it.
Uh-oh.
He yanks it away from him.
Is that any way to treat a lady?
Good, Lucy. Show him who's boss.
Yeah.
The ape man rears to his full height, beating his chest.
Uh-oh.
Lucy is having none of it.
Now that's quite enough of that.
Folded and ashamed, the ape man slumps to the ground.
Oh.
Very good. Now, forgive him. He needs correcting often, but afterwards you must always forgive him.
I forgive you.
Okay.
Lucy touches the ape man's
So I guess he understands language,
hand, and his expression brightens.
or at least physical contact.
Now, go ahead. Introduce yourself.
He understands words.
Some. He's even picked up a few himself.
Whoa.
He speaks! That's extraordinary!
Yes, he's quite intelligent.
Hello. My name is Lucy.
Okay.
My name, Lucy.
He speaks.
Professor!
Keep going.
That's amazing.
No. You're not Lucy. I'm Lucy. Lucy.
Lucy.
That's right.
Wow.
And you are?
That's beautiful.
Huh?
I mean, your name can't be the Woollyfoot. Lucy.
I mean, why not? Woollyfoot's a fine name.
Lucy.
Lucy. Kunk.
Kunk.
Kunk. Is
Kunk!
that your name?
He has a name! That's beautiful. That's amazing.
Kunk.
Professor, his name is Kunk.
Well, that's news to me.
Oh, Professor, how long have you had this guy? You haven't even gotten his name? That's so sad.
But he's opening up to you in ways I never thought possible. It's almost like he knows you.
It's almost like he knows you.
Remember me, Kunk?
Lucy. Fall.
He does remember.
Catch.
A teapot whistles. In a cozy kitchen, Higgins hands Lucy a cup of Earl Grey. She's still beaming from her encounter with the ape man.
Earl Grey. The classic of every thing when it comes to tea. Apparently.
It's incredible.
I don't even know if it actually is that popular or not. I just see it in, like, media all the time.
Professor, simply incredible. We have to alert the scientific community at once.
And then what, Lucy? What will become of Kunk? He'll be put in a cage, poked and prodded for the rest of his life?
I mean, does he have to be? You know, you can keep him around. Well, maybe that's naive to say. I imagine. But I mean, generally, like, the lasts of their species are taken care of. You know, they're protected. The white rhino, is it? Like, what's one of the last, like, rhinos of, like, a certain species that are, like, really endangered? They've been protecting them just by shooting anyone who tries to poach one. It's like, oh, you're trying to poach? Bang! So, you know, it probably could be kind of safe.
Then what's to be done, Professor?
Except by people who are really not into evolution. I guess they might be a little upset about that.
He must learn. Learn our language, our ways. Then, when he understands his place in the world, let him decide his own fate. If he chooses to reveal himself to the world,
Fair enough.
we'll honor that. If he chooses to live as a man, we'll honor that. If he chooses to return to the woods, we'll honor that too. Whatever the case. Kunk must decide
Just look
for himself.
at him. He's like,
Of course. It must be
did he, like, grow out his beard specifically for this as well, by the way? Because that's
his
funny.
decision. I only want him to be happy.
Or is it like,
Him happy, Lucy.
I do?
I mean,
It's
seems
all
to.
in there. Within 2 minutes, he told you his name. Something he's kept from me for 13 months.
You have it in for more than a
Down
year?
his tea. He looks into the young woman's eyes.
That's quite a while.
Lucy, will you stay? Will you help me teach Kunk what it means to be a man?
Professor,
I got plenty of room here, and I could use an assistant.
Oh, well, I have a prior engagement. But it can wait. It has to. My God, I've been searching for him my entire life.
I was about to ask, like, what do you do for work? You probably got a job that you got to go to. Well, she's a duchess, so she might not actually have a job to do. She could coast off of probably a lot of inheritance.
And now I found him. I'm never letting him go.
Then we'll start tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Yeah.
Kunk has much to learn.
He's starting to learn language.
The next
Let's see what I'll
day,
learn next.
Back in the greenhouse enclosure, Professor Higgins stands before Kunk holding a cue card displaying a picture of a cat, accompanied by the letters C-A-T.
Ah,
Kunk,
teaching him English.
repeat after me. Cat. Cat.
Lucy.
That's the
Scratch
wrong,
couldn't care less about
not quite the right sounds to make.
the card. Instead, his focus falls on Lucy, who sits nearby, sketching the ape man with a set of charcoals. Kunk smiles at her. She blushes.
Oh, jeez. He's already fallen in love. They're both falling in love.
Oh, Kunk.
Outside, Lucy leads Kunk to a stable on the professor's property. She loads a saddle onto the back of a cream-colored mare. Kunk recoils at the sight of it.
Oh, don't be frightened, Kunk. It's a horse.
Horse friend.
Kunk slowly starts to brush the
Horse
animal's
is friend. Yay.
That's right, Kunk.
Lucy tightens
But don't, as long as you know, don't stand behind them, because they might just get spooked and kick you really hard.
her grip on the mare's reins. She taps the horse's sides with her riding boots, sending it into a gallop.
Ooh.
Kunk, who sits behind Lucy, wraps his arms around her waist, trying not to
Oh, so
fall.
they're riding the horse. I didn't even... Okay, got it.
Lucy blushes again. That evening, the horse stands tied under a tree as Lucy and Kunk poke their toes into a crystal-clear pond. Their reflections ripple as a small summer storm rolls overhead.
It's very
Kunk
sweet,
shields
their
its
meeting.
head from the droplets.
It's called rain, Kunk. It won't hurt you.
Well, I mean, Kunk should know that. He's lived in the forest.
Waterfall from sky.
Come, Kunk. Run with me.
She takes his hand and the two frolic through a meadow. They're drenched, laughing all the way.
Frolicking.
Later, Lucy and Kunk lay in the soft, tall grass, gazing up at the night sky. Kunk points to the tiny lights above them.
They're called stars.
Wow.
Stars.
They're very beautiful.
The music
Very
stops
beautiful.
suddenly.
They are.
Lucy. Very beautiful.
Oh, Kunk.
Days later, back in the greenhouse, Kunk sits beside Lucy, inspecting a picture of an old-timey gentleman offering a handful of flowers to a very handsome lady.
Okay.
Why man give woman pretty things from ground?
It's a bouquet.
Good question to ask.
A man gives it to a woman when he loves her.
Love?
He's gonna learn about
Yes.
love.
It's when two people enjoy each other's company and they want to stay together forever.
Like Kunk and Lucy. Kunk and Lucy have love.
Ah, oh. You're not supposed to fall in love.
The bell to the front door rings.
You're not supposed to fall in love with him, Lucy.
I should get that.
In the front entryway, Lucy opens the large double doors.
Alright, who are we meeting?
Hello?
Well, well, Lucy Stockworth, you've been a very naughty girl.
Lucy Stockworth. Also, already, nah, I don't like this guy.
On the steps of the manor, Lucy finds Jonathan Brisby, her upper crust fiancé.
Ah, how did I know it was gonna be a fiance? Like, the moment I was like, you're like, oh, you know, we love like Lucy and Kunk, and it was like, and she's like, ah, well, I'm like, I bet she has like a fiance or something, because she's like, she's rich. It's just a classic.
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, I expected a cheerier reception than that. Could a man join his fiancée for a pleasant holiday? A holiday which you were set to return from 2 weeks ago. You missed your dress fitting, you know.
Your dress
My
fitting.
mother is beside herself, and I must
Okay,
admit,
I'm guessing for the wedding.
I've been dreadfully worried as well.
I got caught up in things here. Did you receive any of my text messages?
Okay.
Oh, yes. And I figured that any place that could capture the attention of my flighty little Lucy must be quite something indeed.
I was gonna say, like, did he contact? Did she contact them? And it was like, well, she did. Okay, so it's fine.
So I've come to Hatchetfield myself to see the sights, maybe do some hunting. I hear the game's a spot of all right.
Hello? I think someone called me. Oh well.
I'll shoot you a nighthawk. I'll have it stuffed as a souvenir. Then you won't have to come back to this silly place.
When you say nighthawk, you mean the animal, right? Not any of the students.
Then I am.
Lucy! What did I say about outsiders?
Ascending a large staircase, Higgins appears quite perturbed.
Oh.
He's not an outsider, Professor. We can trust him. This is Jonathan Grips.
You can't trust him. You heard his accent, his voice. There's not a trustworthy bone in his body.
My fiancé.
Fiancé? I didn't realize you were entangled.
Well, she is, Professor.
Higgins! Henry Higgins.
Oh, so you're the one who's spirited away my Lucy for some sort of secret experiment. It must be quite the endeavor. Something to be shared with the rest of the world.
We can't, Jonathan.
And why not?
Professor, let's show him.
I wonder what does he think that they're like hiding?
Moments later, Lucy, Jonathan, and Higgins stand outside.
Oh, so they're just gonna show him. All right.
Kunk's enclosure.
Okay.
Jonathan can't believe his ears.
An ape man, you say? Don't be ridiculous.
We have him here.
Don't you be so close-minded. He's right behind this door, and I won't have you frightening him. He's easily startled, and he's gentle, and he's kind, and he's wonderful.
Yes. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you had feelings for this ape man.
Lucy turns the locking wheel on the door. Higgins
No,
stops
it's
her.
impossible.
Lucy, if Kunk feels threatened by this man, I can't guarantee his safety. He makes one wrong move. This creature could tear his arms right from their sockets.
That would be pretty bad, and that would be a rapid escalation of the everything. Things would rapidly get bad from there.
I'll be with him, and Kunk will do nothing to hurt him.
Because he's probably gonna try to hurt him because you're with him, but
Lucy pulls the heavy bolt
Conk hurting, what's his face fiance guy.
door open, and the three pass through it into the greenhouse.
Kunk, I brought a new friend. Don't be shy. Come meet Jonathan.
Kunk emerges from the trees, sizing up this newcomer.
Oh wow.
Big Kunk. You, gunman.
Isn't he extraordinary?
Conk.
Boy, that's a man! That's obviously a naked man!
That's where you're wrong, friend.
You probably should have given him the warning about, hey, he looks like a man, but he's not. He's a guy.
I'm a biologist. You think I would know if it were a man? He only looks like a man.
The professor shaved him.
Well,
Why?
that's rather convenient.
The question is, why would he do that?
He had to treat Kunk's wounds and
Apply ointment to his skin. He had a rash all over his body.
Yeah, I don't see any wounds or a rash. I see two obvious charlatans. I don't know what you're up to, but it's
Okay.
gone on for far too long. Come along, Lucy. We're going back to England at once.
Jonathan grabs
Uh-oh.
Lucy's arm and pulls her to
Let her go.
Kunk, no!
Kunk beats his chest and advances on Jonathan.
Oh
At
gosh.
Lucy's request, he subdues himself.
I'm not afraid of you. You
You really should be.
stupid man.
Kunk not man. Kunk animal.
Well, come.
A speaking animal.
I hunt animals.
Jonathan!
Uh-oh.
We will see who hunt who.
John man.
Stop it! Just stop it!
Lucy, what is the matter with you? These men are liars.
You don't know that. You've always looked your nose down at me. But I know with every fiber of my being that Kunk is the ape man that saved me when I was a little girl. And if you love me, if you have any affection for me at all, you'll at least try to see him the way I do.
Lucy, I will humor you for the time being.
Okay.
But when you come to see the truth,
Oh, I do the truth. About him and about you.
what is that supposed to mean?
Oh gosh. things are getting tense.
Lucy removes a glove, revealing a ring. A ring she begins to twist from her finger.
What are you doing with that engagement ring? Don't drop it on the ground. It's been in my family for generations.
No, with the generational ring.
Lucy!
Lucy drops the ring and storms off.
No.
Jonathan picks it up and runs after her, leaving Higgins with Kunk.
Kunk looks so confused. He's like,
watches them go, then lights a cigarette.
Liar. Charlatan. Obviously a man. What do you say to that, Kunk?
He offers the cigarette to the ape man.
probably shouldn't be letting him smoke.
Drops the axe, bolts upright, and grabs it.
Woo! I'd say that was a fucking close one, Hidge.
Oh, wait a second. He actually is just a man? I even said it at the beginning that it's like, oh, maybe it'll be a twist, but that's still, I really believe that was, wow. I mean, I guess he did learn language pretty fast, huh?
Woo! Well, that's what happens when you ad lib, Ted.
Ted. It's just his actual name.
That name, the Flintstones. We agreed the ape man's name would be Chumby. That's the name of an ape man.
Chumby.
Chumby.
Well,
you know what? To be fair, actually, I think that's a good. Chumby probably would have been a better name, because Kunk is such an actual, that's the kind of caveman name you'd give in a cartoon. Chumby? Who would come up with that? Yeah, Ted from. You're right. It is Ted from the guy who didn't like musicals. Oh my god, I forgot Ted was an in-universe character in Hatchetfield. That's so weird. Why is he pretending to be an ape man right now?
I blanked, and Kunk was the first thing that popped into my head.
I knew I should have played the ape man, and you should have played the professor. It's just that the professor seemed like such a meaty role. Damn it! I guess it isn't how many lines you have, but what you do with them.
Is the professor not even a professor? What's happening? Well, no, he is a professor because... Huh? I'm so confused.
Ted puffs the cigarette and pulls on a rope he has hidden in a hollow stump.
So sue me, man. Alright? I flubbed the name. Lucy doesn't seem to mind. You see the way she looks at me? I told you, there's no denying the sexual charisma that radiates from this. Alright?
Yeah.
After you made me grow this. God, if I just had my mustache, Lucy and I would be on our honeymoon by now.
What did I say about improvising? There isn't gonna be a honeymoon as soon as you're married, and the stock-worth fortune is ours. It's...
Oh, okay. I was wondering why, what's the whole goal here? Why are they doing? I see. So that's why he specifically said, don't fall in love. It's like reverse psychology. Do fall in love. Make sure to do it, even though you're not supposed to, but... Huh. Alright. That's rough for Lucy. That's sad.
For Miss Union Jack. Of course, the fiancé complicates things.
Yeah. Where'd that asshole come from?
England,
Hey.
apparently.
Ooh, maybe he's pulling a con too, huh? Maybe he's not really British.
Oh, he's British, all right. Did you hear him? You can't fake an accent like that.
Oh, he's absolutely... now you know what? I'm gonna doubt everything now. He's not even British. I'm gonna commit to that.
I'll deal with Mr. Brisby. And you, Kunk. You stick to the script.
It's funny also whenever the professor mentions roles and stuff, the whole motifs from the, oh my god, what's the song called? Show-stopping number, and Working Boys comes up. I like that.
Ow! Deep in the witchwood, Jonathan takes his best shot at a nighthawk perched on the branch of a tree. The branch splinters, but the bird flies off unscathed.
Not the best shot, I guess.
Damn.
Nearby, Higgins leans on his own rifle, lighting a stogie.
Bruce, what? No cigar.
Is he gonna murder this guy in the forest?
Going to have to be quicker than that if you want to bag yourself a nighthawk. They are wily birds.
Unamused, Jonathan lowers his weapon, and the two hunters trudge further into the forest.
Speaking of wily birds, what the devil do you think you're up to, Professor Higgins? If you are, in fact, a real professor. Heaven knows you don't have a real apeman.
Ape or not, Lucy has got a new man in her life, and it's got you shitting peach pits.
You probably should have really committed to the fact that, yes, this is an ape man, not like say this stuff, because this just makes him even more suspicious.
Tell me, Jonathan, is your concern for Lucy or that sweet, sweet Stockworth estate?
Why can't it be both? I fully intend on becoming the Duke of Stockworth, and no half-rate professor and a shaved monkey man are going to stand in my way.
There really is no fooling you, is there, Jonathan? It's true. Kunk is not the Hatchetfield ape man. He's just a guy named Ted.
Wait, he's absolutely gonna shoot this guy, isn't he? Because I'm like, why would he just admit it?
I knew it! You liar! You dirty, dirty man! You've been filling Lucy's head with nonsense for weeks. Well, when I get back to the house, I'm going to expose you.
You're not getting back to the house.
What's so funny?
A choice of words amuses me, Jonathan.
Yeah.
What do you mean, if you get back to the house?
He didn't even consider the possibility that this guy who has a gun would shoot him. That's British. If he had a knife, then he'd know, but you're in America.
I may be a half-rate professor, but I can count. In case you haven't noticed, you're out of ammo. Whereas my weapon is fully loaded.
Oh, that's why they went hunting and that. Okay, interesting. Wow, that's kind of smart the way that was set up. We come in seeing him shoot while the professor isn't even using his gun at all. Ooh.
Shoulders his rifle and takes aim at Jonathan.
You're mad.
They called me mad! They all did! But I'll tell you what would be crazy. To let a goddamn crumpet Easter fuck up my plan! But I'm a sporting gentleman. I'll give you a head start.
Oh.
Run, Johnny!
My opinion is completely flipped. I hope he survives. I hope he escapes and lives.
Home to your queen!
Scream.
Takes off into the woods, running for his life. Higgins gives chase, stomping through the fog like a maniac.
And the bridge is falling down, falling down.
It's so tense all of a sudden.
Down.
My mom just gave me something. All right.
Help me! Someone help me!
My fair lady.
No.
Bang! Higgins fires a shot into the back of Jonathan's shoulder.
I guess he's. Uh-oh. Oh, whoops. I was about to say. I guess he's a much better shot, huh? We were like here.
His rifle and takes aim.
Yeah.
I'll give you a head start.
We almost got it.
Help me!
Fires a shot into the back of
Oof.
Jonathan's shoulder.
He's considerably better
Tumbles to
shot.
the ground, rolling through the thorny.
No.
Jonathan can't move. He's bruised and bleeding. Higgins approaches, looming over him.
This has become a tragedy so fast.
Professor.
Higgins takes aim.
Welcome to America, you tea-taxing son of a bitch.
That's what I'm saying. America. Oh my goodness.
Back in the greenhouse, Lucy is.
Also, I just realized this isn't really a musical, huh? This is more of a, because we haven't really had any songs, which is fine. That's perfectly okay. That I just expected it to be a musical. I gotta change the title of the stream at some point.
Distracted. Ted, again in the guise of Kunk, kneels beside her.
Lucy, what mean fiancé?
Means that Jonathan and I are set to be married.
What? Married?
Also, there are songs. They just aren't. It's like a show then. Okay. Well, yes, it's like a show. That's not what I meant. It's like a show that has like some songs in it. Okay, got it. Thank you.
It's a contract where two people agree to love each other for the rest of their lives as long as they so live.
Love? John Man?
Mm.
It's complicated.
Ted takes her hand, laying it on thick.
Lucy, no go with John Man. Lucy, stay with Kong.
I should really go find Jonathan.
Everything about Kunk has become so much more suspicious. And it's like so obviously manipulation now that like I know who it is. It's like if this scene had happened before we get the reveal, I would have been like, oh man, he loves her. And now I'm like, wait, no, it's lies, it's all lies, it's all lies.
Good luck. He just took off.
In the doorway, Higgins stands back from the hunt, his gun in hand.
Took off, what do you mean?
Said something about going back to England and you being crazy and the marriage being off. Basically, go fuck yourself.
No, that can't be. I have to get this straightened out.
Lucy runs off, back to her room. Ted furrows his brow.
Lucy's sad.
Of course she's sad. Her fiancé is feeding the world.
You killed him!
Ted was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He did not sign up for this, huh?
Care of it. Don't worry. They'll be reunited. After you're married, the same worms will eat her too.
No. You hurt Lucy.
You going soft on me, Ted?
He keeps like switching between Kunk speak and like his real speak.
On the contrary, my friend. Lucy makes me hard. Real hard.
Okay.
I do some of my best thinking when I'm erect. I'm thinking, why does Lucy have to die at all? If I marry her, I get all the money anyways. And a hot wife.
She doesn't love you, you idiot! She loves the ape man. What are you gonna do? Pretend to be Kunk for the rest of your life?
Sure.
Yeah!
I was like, I didn't expect him to be like, yeah.
Being Kunk. As Ted, I'm nothing, alright? When I'm Kunk, I'm somebody, huh? The missing link. I got a beautiful woman telling me I'm amazing for doing just easy shit. Like pointing to the color blue. Or reading words like cat and car. But that one test was hard.
What?
And all those other shapes.
You know what? I can see why he's being a very convincing Kunk now. My goodness. But I mean, I guess it's like becoming a cat, you know? You don't got to do all this like human adults like stuff. You could just be a cat. And with Kunk, you can just be Kunk.
You had Kunk take that just to make me look stupid.
You are stupid! I have plans for that money, and now you think you're gonna cut me out. You realize what you're doing, don't you, Ted? You're killing the show with what you're doing!
He's so obsessed with like this whole show metaphor. He might see his life as a show, which explains why he fits so well into the guy who didn't like musical.
Doesn't matter. I'm the ape man, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Try to tell Lucy. You tell on me, and I'll tell on you. Murderer.
Betrayed.
Oh gosh.
Backs away toward the door.
I mean, that's true. He has him.
Hands, my former friend.
He's gonna pull out a gun,
Prepare
huh?
to be recast, Ted. Prepare to be written out.
Gun. Oh gosh.
Boom! Thunder claps. Lightning flashes. That night, Lucy
Gotta add
paces
the
around
sound
the room,
effects.
her phone to her
I don't know why I keep doing like the sound effects. Probably not very well, but I just like doing that whenever they come up.
ear. She tries in vain to get a hold of her fiancé.
Suspicious.
Out the corner of her eye, she spots a red something wedged in the doorway. She picks it up.
What's this? A rose?
In the hallway outside, she finds another rose. And another. A whole trail of roses left for her to follow. The
Wow.
flowers lead her back to the antique vaulted door with the porthole in the center. She pulls it open and steps into the greenhouse.
Kunk is so romantic.
Inside,
If only he was real.
1,000 candles flicker. Rain beats down on the glass roof. Thunder rolls in the distance. In the warm candlelight, Lucy finds Ted wearing a tuxedo.
That's... I wouldn't describe that as a tuxedo, but he's wearing, like, something.
Kunk, you're dressed like a man. You look very handsome.
Kunk has something for Lucy.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out
It's so funny the other actors can't help but laugh.
A ring?
He drops to one knee and takes her hand.
Marry Kunk, Lucy. Not John, man. Kunk love you best. Marry Kunk.
Oh,
Oh, Kunk.
he's so convincing. Will she agree, though?
We,
From the darkness, Higgins emerges.
I'm like waiting, like, was she gonna respond? What's the... There's like a lot of... Okay. Higgins.
You marry Kunk. Lucy, marry me.
He's
Huh?
completely naked and swaying his arms over his head like an orangutan.
Professor?
Not Professor.
What?
I am Hatchetfield apeman.
Huh? He don't... Huh? I'm sorry, I'm kind of speechless.
The lost hominid species. Missing link between Homo erectus and Homo sapien.
Professor, I'm very confused.
Kunk is liar. Kunk is guy named Ted I hired.
no, Lucy. Kunk is Kunk. Professor should go fuck himself, huh?
Your act is falling apart
That
fast.
vulgar language, Kunk.
Him not Kunk. Him Ted. Look what hidden in Kunk's stump. Oh, it's Ted's phone.
Dang, he had that.
Higgins pulls an iPhone from the hollow stump where Ted and his things. The professor starts scrolling through Ted's pictures and apps.
Stop it. Stop it.
Look, Ted's Facebook, Ted's Tinder profile, Ted's
What is the professor even trying to do right now? The whole plan is falling apart.
Pornhub premium account.
Premium?
Kunk, what are you doing with the phone?
That's not Kunk's phone.
Kunk, you know what a phone is?
It's hopeless, Ted. You never learned how to yes and.
You know what? That's so true. If he did know how to yes and, Kunk would be like, phone, yeah, phone, picture, color, color. He's like, see, and convinced that, yeah, I do have this, but I don't know anything.
Lucy, I can explain.
What? No, that can't be.
But it is. And you're not going anywhere, I'm afraid. Not until that Stockworth fortune is mine.
The professor has lost his marbles. You know what? Did he ever have his marbles? Who knows?
Before Lucy can reach the door, Higgins retrieves a handgun. He's hidden under a rock. He points it at Lucy.
So you
Man, there's a lot of things hidden in this, like, area.
marry one of us, or you can die.
Lucy makes a break for it. Higgins pulls the trigger. Bang!
Lucy!
Ted dives into the bullet's path.
No!
Goes down, blood spilling from his gut. Lucy grabs Ted and drags him from the greenhouse. Before Higgins can get in another shot, Lucy slams the vault door shut. She whirls the locking wheel, trapping the professor inside.
He's stuck.
Higgins rushes the door and presses his face against the porthole. There's madness in his eyes.
Oh, he's so close to the camera.
Open this door! Yeah!
Oh my gosh. The actor of Hitchens is so good, and the character, I love it. So they're so over the top. It's great.
He abandons the door and runs for a tall tree in the center of the enclosure. He scurries up the thing with incredible speed. hooting and howling like an ape.
You know, maybe he is the missing link.
He reaches to the top of the tree and smashes the glass ceiling with his fist.
Oh my
Pain
God.
pours in as he climbs out to freedom.
He's strong.
Outside the vaulted door, Lucy cradles the wounded Ted. His blood leaks onto the black and white tiled floor.
Oh, Kunk. Or is it Ted?
Oh, please. Let me die. Where's Kunk?
Kunk.
I want to thank you, Lucy. You made me the apeman. I never thought I could be.
We'll get you out of here. You'll be all right, please. Please.
Oh. You know what? I'm kind of feeling for Ted again. It's what is going on in his life that this is like the highlight of it, being the apeman, man.
You Kunk.
With the last of his strength, Ted reaches up a shivering hand and touches her face. His eyes roll back. His hand
No.
falls. He goes limp in her arms.
Kunk love Lucy. No.
Lucy holds him and weeps.
My emotions have been a roller coaster of like, I'm okay, these guys are great and this guy sucks, but actually no, this guy, he's fine. Or these but now Ted is sacrificed. Oh my God. This has been such a roller coaster.
Bang! A nearby door explodes open.
Rip
An
Kunk.
enraged Higgins kicks through the debris, the smoking shotgun in his arms.
Oh God, he has a shotgun.
I'm home.
Lucy struggles to her feet and runs for it.
I was about to say you can't make that reference twice, but it was considerably more intimidating the second time.
Higgins hobbles behind her. She rips through the manor's winding corridors, knocking over chairs and vases behind her. Anything she can do to slow down her
Gosh.
pursuing assailant.
Professor, please, just stop.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
She finally reaches the front entryway. She throws open the large double doors and hurls herself out into the storm. Wind
Oh,
whips
gosh.
her face. Rain comes down in buckets. She bolts for the deep darkness of the Hatchetfield of Witchwood. Sharp, spiny branches tear at Lucy's arms. The
Not the best decision, but what other choice do you have, I guess?
ground beneath her is a runny sludge, sucking her feet into the mud. Then, snap! Something springs up to bite her shin. One of the professor's traps.
Oh gosh. That's horrible.
Lucy claws at the metal teeth that have
Oh.
pierced her boot and sunk into her skin. As she struggles to her feet, Higgins creeps through the subsiding rain.
All right, Lucy. That's enough. I gotta admit, you gave me a better chase than Jonathan did.
No, please, no.
Oh, stop crying. I don't have to kill you. I'll make you a deal. I'll let you live as long as you sign this check.
The storm dies. Just in time for Higgins to reveal a check. He holds it out for Lucy to see.
See? I'm not completely unreasonable.
He says was giving such an unreasonable. Okay.
I'm not greedy either. All I want from you is $30 million. Just enough to fund my musical.
Is that the reason for all of this? He wants to get working boys to be real? Well, if that's the reason, okay, yeah, I think he's morally in the right to do all of this stuff.
Working boys.
Yes.
Would you like to hear the pitch?
Probably not.
It begins with a spotlight on me.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh, what do you gotta do that's so important that you can't spare a few minutes to listen to a pitch, huh?
No. I mean, I can't give you the money.
Why not?
What?
I spent this stock-worth fortune in my search for the apeman.
There.
Why was Jonathan trying to marry you?
For my title. I mean, I was trying to marry him for his money so I can continue my search.
Oh. That's hilarious.
Oh, you idiot! You got
raises his shotgun and takes aim. Lucy grabs.
That's actually interesting. So he did hit, what's his name? I forget the character's name. He's just a fiance in my brain. He did say he was gonna be the Dutch something of whatever place that she's the Duchess of. And he didn't say anything about money. So I guess, yeah, fair enough.
Grabs a nearby fallen branch and swings it with all her might. Wham!
Oh, that was
Falls
lucky.
into the mud. Lucy uses the stick to pry open the bear trap. Scrambles to the nearest tree and starts to climb as Higgins
Good thing he didn't
crawls
just-
to his feet.
Oh, you think you're gonna climb a tree now? Who do you think you are? Becky Barnes? That's a bit of Hatchetfield lore for you. One time Becky Barnes climbed a tree and she didn't come down for 2 days. But she had to come down eventually.
Thank you for the the Hatchetfield lore.
Just like you gotta come down. And when you do, you're gonna listen to my pitch. Then I'm gonna pump your guts full of lead.
Please, someone help
I mean, you could do the pitch while she's up in the tree.
me, please help!
No one can hear you. You were stupid enough to follow me out here into the middle of the Witchwood. Just like you were stupid enough to believe in the Hatchetfield apeman. There is no apeman.
The apeman's about to appear, isn't he?
There is no. Whoop.
Suddenly, Higgins is lifted into the air by a huge, hairy figure. This monstrous
I
thing
I called it. Instantly called it.
takes hold of the professor's arms and starts to pull.
Oh my god. No. Not my arms. Not my arms.
And of course, Jeff Blim is the is the one.
Whop! Higgins' arms are ripped clean from their sockets. Flops to the muck below.
Ruh-roh.
With a sopping, bloody thud. Above, Lucy clings to a branch for dear life. The limb snaps and she falls. but she's caught by a pair of big, strong arms.
Just like when she was a child.
Covered in thick black fur.
Oh my. Yusuf.
You fall again.
He can talk too.
He looks up into the eyes of her savior. The kind, almost human eyes of
Almost.
Woollyfoot. The real Hatchetfield ape-man.
It's you. It's really you. I've been looking for you all my life. Tell me, what's your name?
Chumby.
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 Lucy curls into the ape-man's embrace, and he carries her off into the mist.
Into the mist? Are they... Chumby. I'm like surprised the others didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. This has got a little animation at the end too.
Here's a little story about
Oh.
the Hatchetfield ape man.
Oh, okay.
He was born someplace in the fucking woods.
Very specific, but fair enough.
He is tall, he is short, he is good or bad at sports. The point is that nobody knows.
Ah, I see.
All I know about the Hatchetfield ape man. He's an ape man.
I mean, really, what else do you need to know about Chumby?
I remember when I met that Hatchetfield ape man. We talked politics and how we leaned left and right.
Wow.
He has two left feet, but he dances the can-can. He can? Are you even listening? He weighs two.
I'm sorry, I'm stuck on that politics thing. It reminds me of the Area 51 thing, where it's like, hey, I just want to talk to the aliens. I want to hear what their political agenda is. You know what? There has to be like a tree, where like a diagram of all the mythological creatures and what their political spectrum is. I feel like that would be funny. I don't know where Bigfoot would be, but he'd be somewhere on there.
2 dozen tons, but he's rather slight. Nothing? Okay. It's me. He's grass. He gets tons of ape ass. Honestly, why do you care?
Fair enough.
Wanna know how the legend himself began? Ask the ape. This is so stupid. He's not even real.
Woolly.
He's a real nice guy that could rip off your face. Wait, what was that?
I mean,
Off your face?
obviously he's got that ape strength, and apes they're very strong.
No, he can't. Wait, seriously? Rip off your face? Are you fucking high?
Huh? Man, okay, before we go into Watcher World, that was great. I love that little story. Also, I just really like this format. Not too many visuals, but I feel like they with the narration and like the backgrounds and like costumes, and just their acting, honestly, can really pulls everything together sufficiently that even though the visuals aren't like the best, you can still get the story. You can still visualize everything that's going on, and and it's nice. I like it. But wow, that was an emotional roller coaster. I'm like, all right, who should I be supporting? I supported literally every character from beginning to end, and then flipped on whether I supported or didn't support them at every point. Only person I was like, man, who deserved the best was Lucy, and I'm glad that she found the ape man. But also, did she just go home with the ape man? Does she live in the woods now? Like, what's going on there? What's up with that? I mean, she's Duchess, but I guess she doesn't have money or anything. So what is it? I don't know. Rip Kunk. That's all that matters. Rip Kunk. And let's let's just go into Watcher World, I guess. All right. Back to the narrator.
Part 2. Watcher World.
Okay.
A yellow AMC Pacer putters along through the witchwood of Hatchetfield, headed north, towards a very special place. Bill Woodward excitedly drums his fingers on the steering wheel. He turns to the passenger seat, where his 18-year-old daughter Alice sits staring at her phone.
Okay.
What you looking at?
Nothing.
Oh.
That Instagram?
Yeah.
What's on Instagram?
Nothing.
He's trying so hard.
Okay. So, I hear Watcher World's got the tallest roller coaster in the whole Midwest. The Tearjerker.
Alice isn't listening. She's scrolling through pictures.
Oh, he's trying so hard. Bill, man, Bill has it rough.
This is gonna be so fun.
It is, isn't it?
No, Dad. Deb's throwing a party tonight. At her parents' lake house, there's gonna be a jet ski and a keg, and I'm missing it. Why would she throw a party when she knows I'm stuck going to Watcher World?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe she's jealous of all the fun we're gonna have.
Or she's specifically being like, oh, well, this person I don't like can't come, so I might as well have a party.
Huh? Oh, it's one party. You'll catch the next one.
There's not gonna be a next one. Deb's grandmother is taking her to Amsterdam on Monday. Then she's going to early orientation at her art school.
Oh.
I might never see Deb again.
Well, hey.
Yeah, you guys probably should have communicated and scheduled a little better then.
Here's hoping
What?
that doesn't happen. But even if it does, and life takes you two in different directions, that's probably for the best.
He does not like Deb, huh?
Deb will go be a starving artist, and you'll be a doctor.
Does she want to be a doctor?
Right, Dad.
Well, you don't know what you're gonna be. You got time to figure it out.
I can see why they don't get along, to be honest with you.
The point is, you gotta give Deb some space to live her own life. Like I always say, if you really love her, let her go, let her go.
You are so full of
Love and wisdom.
That's not...
Hey, my buddy Paul,
Not sure if I would say that.
Paul said somebody died on the tearjerker. They had a pre-existing heart condition, but still, we gotta write it now.
That did not seem to make her very happy. She's like, I don't want to ride on something where somebody died.
Around 10 a.m., the AMC
Same,
Pacer
though.
pulls into the parking lot of Watcher World, an aging amusement park on the edge of Hatchetfield Island. Alice and Bill park and make their way to the front gate.
Oh, Hatchetfield is an
Above
island.
which is an enormous welcome sign bearing an image of Blinky, the Watcher World mascot.
Blinky.
They pass under Blinky's massive yellow eye with its purple iris. Then Bill steps up to the ticket booth.
Blinky. That sounds like a really familiar name from something that I don't remember what.
Hello there, sir. Welcome to Watcher World. Ready to watch all your dreams come true?
Sure am. Can we get 2 tickets, 1 adult and 1 child?
Dad, are you serious? 2 adults.
Sorry, she'll always be a child in my eyes.
Stop.
His expression is like, yeah, okay.
Uh-oh, look like we got a daddy-daughter dispute on our hands. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the child price. She is your little girl after all.
Hey, thanks!
Well, that's really nice.
Now you two go and have yourself a day worth watching. And Princess, remember, you take care of your daddy today. Blinky's got his eye on you.
This whole, the amusement park's vibe of watching is really concerning so far already.
Inside the park, hundreds of sculpted eyeballs cover the gift shops and food stands that line the entrance arcade. Alice looks around at the creepy decor and the massive
Okay,
blizzard
yeah.
of park guests. Bill can hardly contain himself.
Okay,
It is a very disturbing aesthetic, but I'm kind of into it.
I'm gonna go grab a flash pass. You want some eye candy?
No, thanks. I'll wait here.
Eye candy.
We're doing it!
As Bill rushes off, Alice
Doing
leans
what?
against a bench and takes out a stick of gum. She notices a sign on a nearby lamppost that reads, "Please keep our park clean. Blinky's watching." On the sign is an image of Blinky. Looking
Okay.
closer, Alice sees the creature's pupil is in fact the lens of a small security camera.
Oh,
She pops the gum in her mouth,
Disturbing.
tosses the wrapper to the ground, and flips off the camera.
she littered. She deserves whatever's gonna happen to her after this.
Fuck you, Blinky.
She turns to walk
Funny,
off,
but still.
bumps directly into an enormous yellow eye.
Oh, Jesus!
It's the cyclopean costume head of a Blinky mascot. Purple fur in various shades covers his rotund form. Alice
Okay.
catches her breath.
You scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that's a bad word.
Sorry. Blinky.
Okay.
The purple monster with one yellow eye for a head
So he's gonna. They didn't get a costume this time either. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
points to Alice's gum wrapper on the ground.
Aw, you made Blinky cry.
Oops.
Pick it up.
The vibes are getting. The vibes are getting intimidating already.
Alice bends down to pick up her trash, the hem of her short shorts rising. Blinky watches.
Nice view.
Creep.
Nothing.
Stay away from me.
Okay.
You don't like Blinky?
No, I don't.
You'll be sorry.
So this is like an eldritch thing, right? There's like this clearly something deeply wrong with this park.
Bye-bye.
Amusement park.
Blinky steps back.
He just rolls
When they
away.
do, he's gone. Then a hand grabs Alice's shoulder.
Hey, Alice, look what I got us.
Oh.
It's Bill. He's holding 2 Blinky hats. He pulls his on. A large yellow eye with purple furry lids covers the top of his head.
Do you think it also has cameras in it? It probably
He offers
does.
a hat to Alice.
I'm not wearing that.
Alice frowns, the Blinky hat on her head. She and Bill are now
I guess she is wearing it.
on the eye drop, a tacky eye-themed log ride.
All right, here comes the drop. Put your hands up, Alice.
No.
They go over the hill. Big splash. Alice gets off the ride, dripping with gross theme park water.
Ew.
Great. Now I'm soaked.
Well, there's a cure for that.
She does not seem to be having a lot of fun here. That was very unfortunate for her.
Alice stands in a gift shop, looking into a mirror at a gaudy, oversized t-shirt she's wearing. It reads, "I survived the eye drop, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt."
She hates every second of this. My goodness.
That is a good shirt.
Really? I think it's kind of lousy.
Well, if you don't like it, pick out another. You were funny.
Later, Bill munches on cotton candy.
Wow.
Alice drags her feet behind him. Stops and throws an arm around her.
Alice, look, there's a photo op in front of Drowsy Town Station.
Drowsy Town. Okay, I knew I was remembering the name Blinky from something. This is one of the Lords of the Lords in Black. This is one of the Lords in Black. Yeah, there we go. This whole vibe, I'm like, this seems very eldritch. Drowsy Town. The word Drowsy Town really connected it in my brain. Okay, there we go. I finally figured that out.
Train station, readying his phone for a selfie. He tries to worm her way out of it.
I'll get one of you.
No, come here.
He leans in close to her, frames up the picture, noticing her unenthused expression.
Oh, I see. We're making pouty faces.
He does the duck lips and taps the pic.
There you go. Look at us.
I feel bad for Ted. He really is trying really hard, and she and his daughter is not making it easy. But like, probably should have tried a little harder to find a thing that both of them would like. I don't know.
Models. Oh, we gotta gram this.
Don't tag me in that.
Gotta gram this.
How do I do that? Friend me on Instagram so I can send you this picture.
You should not have said anything.
You don't friend people, you follow them.
Well, I'd follow you anywhere.
Tell me about it.
Bill finally finds her profile on his phone.
Is this you? Why can't I see your posts?
Because my account's private.
Oh, that's a good idea. Don't want Ted or his nerdy little brother stalking you on there. How do I get
Ted? What's wrong with Ted?
Dad, it's private so that you can't see it.
But I want to know what's going on in your life.
Oh.
If I want you to know something, I'll tell you.
Well, you don't tell me anything.
Exactly.
Oh.
You know,
That's...
this really is a good picture. I bet you could be a model if you wanted. You could be anything. A doctor, a lawyer.
A playwright?
Well, you got time to figure it out, but there's no rush.
Oh my goodness. It's they're so rough.
Oh, shit. Quick, Alice, the next show's about to start.
Bill rushes
Show?
to the entrance of the Watcher World Theater, where there's a sign displaying showtimes for Blinky's Watch Party, a musical extravaganza through Drowsy Town.
Okay.
Dad, I don't want to see some stupid kiddie show.
But Alice, it's a musical!
It's a musical. They got me with
Inside
that.
the theater, hundreds of screaming kids and their sweaty parents sit on long, sticky benches.
That sounds like actual hell. So I'm flipped. I'm with her on this.
House lights dim, and Alice crosses her arms.
Wake me up when it's over.
Oh, come on, you humbug. You can't sleep through the show.
Crowd quiets down, and an announcer's voice rings out through the sound system.
It's also probably a bad idea to sleep through a show called Drowsy Town, because considering what we know.
Ahoy there, boys and girls! Welcome to Blinky's Watch Party, a musical extravaganza through Drowsy Town.
Wait, that's the same character. That's like the same voice, and I'm assuming character that they did in the Black Friday, the musical. The guy who was like talking about, who made like the commercial for the Snuggy Wuggies?
Please,
Uncle Willie Wiley. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
cell phones and refrain from flash photography. You don't want to blind Blinky. He's always watching. Now, enough snooping around. Let's start the show. Come on, Sniggles.
From all around the theater,
The Sniggles to this day is still like a word that I hear and I'm like, what'd you say?
Sniggles come running in. They're weird antennaed people things with fuzzy wing arms and purple shirts that say Blinky on the front.
Hey, everybody. We're the Sniggles. Don't be scared.
Cheery music and they sing.
Hey, Snig.
I would be honest. I kind of love the aesthetic of the Lords in Black. They're so cutesy and disturbing, and it's great.
Do you know what time it is?
It's time for the Blinky song, of course.
That's right.
Yay!
He's got those eyes that really bug out the red and yellowy.
Blinky's got that fur that really spills out and makes the town drowsy.
Drowsy town, we shake and move and don't upset our boss.
'Cause if we do, his eye gets red and he might just spill our guts.
Huh?
Blink once, blink twice.
This-
Get the Sniggle urge to move. Blink once, blink
Got that copyright free probably dance in the corner.
if you're gonna shake your feathers soon. Oh, you got to get the Sniggle wings and sink. Oh, you got to move the speed as fast as you blink.
All right, Sniggles, give me 3 claps. Great, now give me 4. How about 5? Now don't blink.
Okay.
If you blink, you'll wake him up.
And if you wake
Okay.
up, we die. Don't blink.
Okay.
Don't ever blink. Don't you fucking blink.
Oh, I blinked.
Oh.
Woke him up.
Great, we're done.
Oh, no.
In Drowsy Town, we do our best to never ever cry. 'Cause if we do, our boss gets mad, and then we don't eat for a week.
I'm so hungry.
Blink
Oh, wow.
once, blink twice. If you get the Sniggle urge to move.
It's like I just realized I still don't remember the name of the daughter. She's like, I don't want to watch a kid show. This does not seem like a kid show.
Blink once, blink twice. If you're gonna shake your feathers soon. Oh, you got to
got to
get the Sniggle wings and sink.
got to.
The Blinky song ends to thunderous applause.
Yay! Woo! What a great
Alice watches, scratching
Alice. There you go.
Okay, what are the Sniggles? Are they birds or monsters? What am I watching and why is this so stupid?
Stupid. Come on, that was great.
You know how I felt when I had to sit through Dear Evan Hansen.
How? Well, no. How dare you? Actually.
On stage, the bearded Sniggle leader, Papa Sniggle, calls out,
All right, Sniggles. Last one to the snackle shop is a rotten snoogle.
They all run off.
Those weren't
except one
words.
pensive Sniggle, who takes center stage. Her best pal pokes his head back on and asks,
You coming, Sniglet?
Snigglette.
Go on without me, Sniglots. I'm all snoggled out.
Again, none of these are words.
Snig.
Sniglots exits, and Sniglet turns to the audience.
Hey, everyone.
Okay.
Can I tell you something? Something I never told anyone?
Sure.
The other Sniggles just wouldn't understand.
She steps into a spotlight and starts to sing.
Okay. Oh, we're going right into another song. Sweet. A lot more musical than the previous one. Which is fine. Which, you know, the previous one was fine. But I do like this Team Starkid music, so I'm glad to have more of it.
When
Oh.
I was 2,
That scared me. She just into the camera.
just what I wanted. A snore for poo that screamed and puffed its haunted dreams. As I grew up, I stopped being what I wanted. A sniggle who danced and shouted nightmare schemes.
Nightmare schemes. Okay.
Snoozle town is near, and the Snoozle train is here. And when I go down to Snoozle town, I'll know what's lost is found. I'll find a handsome snook and snort his handsome hooves.
I'm getting increasingly confused. And I don't know why, to be honest with you.
And we'll have 2 snoozles that can snozzle, our own by you.
Okay.
Where the boogle boggles flow with
Sniggle snoggle. Got it.
but Snoozle town is near, and the Snoozle train is here.
Snoozle. Okay.
When I go down to Snoozle town, I'll turn my sniggle frown. I'll break the sniggle mold. I'll trade these wings for gold. No sniggle can stop or keep me.
Yeah, sure.
The train won't leave without me. Can't leave. Don't leave without me.
Very confusing, but went hard, so I'll give it a good 7 out of 10 because it was great, even if I'm
Last call
so
for Sniggles.
confused.
You coming, Sniglet?
I'll catch the next one.
Oh, not going to Snooze Town or Drowsy Town. Wait, no, it's Drowsy. Whatever. This plot is wild.
Spotlight on Sniglet fades, revealing Sniggleots standing there, staring at her.
You're a liar, Sniglet.
What?
Why do you want to leave Drowsy Town?
I don't.
Do you want to make Blinky cry?
Wait, okay, so she wants to leave Drowsy Town? Is that to Snoozy Town? What?
No, I never said that.
Don't you lie to me one more time with that dirty little mouth. Do you think Blinky's stupid? Do you?
No.
He's always watching Sniglet with 1,000 eyes.
Okay.
Praise the Watcher! Praise the Watcher!
Praise the Watcher?
Sniglet whirls around to find the other Sniggles surrounded in the dark. She looks pathetically out to the audience, tears streaming down her
Oh,
face.
they watched her when she was like pouring her heart out to the audience.
Her voice shakes.
I don't think I want to do this show anymore.
It doesn't matter what any of us want. Blinky's not done with you yet.
Huh?
And he's never gonna let you go until he's seen everything.
The Sniggles advance on Sniglet. She pleads.
No, please.
As terror fills her eyes, Papa Sniggle hops on stage.
Look out, Sniggles! Drowsy Town's been overrun with snugglebugs.
This is increasingly feeling less like a show. Well, that interaction did not feel like a show.
The lights bump. All around, smiling, mechanical bug rabbit things pop in and out of holes in the whimsical set.
What are we gonna do, Papa Sniggle?
Don't you worry. I'm gonna whack those snugglebugs with this mallet.
Haha, yeah.
Hey, Papa Sniggle holds the
Oh my
large
goodness.
mallet and the crowd goes wild.
There's one.
Is no one gonna like react to the very disturbing stuff that's happening in this musical?
He brings his
Well, in the musical that they're watching in universe.
one of the mechanized rabbit things. A realistic splat sound plays over the loudspeakers.
Well, there's another.
Splat.
Splat! He whacks another snugglebug. All the sniggles
Yeah.
howl with delight, except Sniglet, who watches on with horror.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Why is she
Papa
watching in
Sniggle
horror?
swings his mallet ferociously. He misses the snugglebug and whacks Sniglet square in the jaw.
Ow!
He goes flying to the floor. Blood and a few teeth spray across the stage.
Oh my god!
The music cuts out. The crowd goes silent. The Sniggles all look to each other, unsure of what to do. After a moment, the director of Blinky's watch party runs on stage. He kneels beside the actress playing Sniglet. She's not moving.
Angela.
She's not moving?
Angela, are you all right? Ruby, call the medic.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Shut up,
I swear.
Jeff. You're drunk again, aren't you?
He's drunk?
No, I'm stone cold sober.
Yeah, Stoko Slow. Yeah, that's the voice of. Oh gosh.
The Papa Sniggle actor ducks behind a set piece and pukes. The director feels for Sniglet's pulse.
Oh my gosh.
He's losing a lot of blood.
In
This
the
is-
audience, Alice stands.
Is that lady all right?
An usher touches her shoulder.
Ma'am, please stay seated during the performance.
On stage.
Oh gosh.
One of the Sniggles asks the director.
That's rough.
Is there anything I can do?
You can shut the hell up, Lauren.
Soon.
Okay, fair enough.
The curtain closes, and the announcer voice breaks the silence.
Oh, boys and girls, Blinky spotted some commotion backstage. Y'all sit tight while we work out them snooks.
Those kids are traumatized because the room full of kids that are watching, they're like, "Oh my god."
After about 30 seconds, the house lights come up and exit music plays. The crowd quietly gets up to leave. Alice sits.
Fair enough.
Dad, what the hell did we just...
She turns to Bill, but he's been asleep for some time.
Aw. Of course, Bill fell asleep, and then she's like, was really focused on it.
Huh? Is it over? I was just resting my eyes.
On her way out of the theater, Alice stops by the usher to ask,
Hey, is that woman all right?
What woman?
The usher's attention is taken by an impatient mother.
Excuse me, when's the next show?
15 minutes, ma'am.
Aaron!
Huh?
Aaron! Get over here right now!
Did they just
or we're
like
leaving.
forget about?
Later, Bill and Alice sit
Huh?
on a bench near a food cart selling funnel cakes and churros.
I'm so curious of what's happening here.
While Bill snacks, Alice reflects on the watch party.
Either something went terribly wrong or that got strangely dark.
First, you don't like the show because it's for babies. Then you don't like it because it's too dark. It's almost as if you don't like anything. You gonna finish that elephant here?
Did she not like it? She's just talking about it.
I don't like it.
Alice hands Bill the pastry and turns to her phone.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh God, no!
Huh?
What? What now?
What happened?
Ziggs is going to Deb's party.
Who?
Who?
Ziggs. Hello, Ziggy?
That is?
This really cool non-binary person Deb used to have a crush on.
Okay.
And they're bringing Quiplash.
Quiplash. Is that a friend of Ziggs or?
No, it's a game and a well-known teen aphrodisiac. Of course, that's why the party is tonight.
Okay. I'm like, they're saying a lot of. Those words made as much sense as sniggle, snoggle, gobble did to me.
I'm not gonna be there to keep them apart. Deb's gonna hook up with Ziggs. I just know it.
Well,
Okay.
Maybe Deb isn't the right girl for you.
Look, Dad, you may have let every romantic relationship you've ever had fall apart, but I'm committed to Deb. No matter how many problems we have.
All right.
I'm just saying, if there are problems.
The problem is that someone just had to get divorced. Couldn't have waited one more year. I got ripped out of school my senior year and shipped to Clivesdale.
Clivesdale?
I hate Clivesdale.
Everyone hates Clivesdale.
I lost all my friends. I'm gonna lose Deb, and none of it is my fault.
Okay.
It's not your fault. It's your mother's fault. Now let's go ride the tearjerker.
It's like he's not even listening to her.
Bill and Alice stand in the massive line to ride the tearjerker, the tallest roller coaster in the whole Midwest.
But honestly, it's not his mother's fault either. It's Clivesdale's fault. If Clivesdale just didn't exist, everything would be good.
Watches the people around them. One group catches their
Huh.
eye, a teenage couple, Craig and Allison, and their third wheel, Beth. Craig sucks down a soda from a souvenir cup while Allison squirms.
Why you wiggling, babe?
Drank too much Coke. I gotta pee.
Jafar's.
Well, here's
You're
a cup.
right, it's Jafar's fault. How could I forget? Jafar made Clivesdale. That's why it's all Clivesdale's fault. I'm connecting the lore. Don't worry about how much sense it makes. I'm sure it works somehow.
Up, Papa Squat.
Ew.
Gross, Greg. I can't hold it. I'll meet you guys at the exit.
Allison hops out of the line and heads off in search of a restroom. Craig and Beth watch her go.
Okay, she's
then
off.
They turn to each other.
Thank God she's gone.
They embrace.
Oh.
lean Hard. Beth pulls back.
My goodness.
Is it fair to do this to Allison?
Was it fair to me when she switched schools?
I guess what she doesn't see won't hurt her.
Ah, so that's why there's a third wheel here.
She inserts her tongue back down his throat. Eventually, Craig
Yeah.
notices Alice staring at them, at him and Beth. He makes eye contact and smiles.
Want to take a picture? Huh? It'll last longer.
Then Alice notices something about Craig. Something she's noticed about several people here in Watcher World, come to think of it.
What?
The irises of his eyes. They're purple. And as Craig smiles at her, she's filled with a distinct feeling of dread.
Oh.
Then the obnoxious teenager running the ride calls out,
Single riders? We got any single riders?
Interesting. Their eyes are purple like, I forgot his name as well. Oh my god, the guy's watching. My memory, it's collapsing on me. But, okay. So there is some there's influence here.
What?
Right this way, ma'am.
What are you
See
doing?
ya, Bill.
I want out of this line.
But the line's half the fun.
Then
No.
you stay in it.
Absolutely not.
Alice rushes to the front of the line. Bill hurries after her.
Hey, I'm a single rider too, but I want to sit with her.
Slow down, sir. That's not how the single rider works. Okay?
Not at all.
Placed in the next empty seat.
Get out of my way.
Bill pushes past the obnoxious teen.
Hey,
Alice is getting
that's
into
rude.
a two-person ride vehicle with a man who seems to be in a hurry. But Bill dives into the seat beside her first.
Aw.
Hey, I'm next.
Dad, what are you doing?
Sir, I'm gonna have to call my manager, sir.
Bill?
Forget it.
Oh.
We got any single riders?
He just doesn't care. He's like, whatever,
The
fine.
ride vehicle pulls out of the loading area as Bill angrily fastens his seatbelt and turns to Alice.
What the hell is your problem?
What? You wanted to sit together? We're together.
Yeah, but I had to cut someone. It was embarrassing.
Oh, you're embarrassed? You could have
It's like,
waited 20 seconds for the next car.
okay, I think things are about to blow up
I wanted
between
to
them.
be with you. That's the whole fucking reason we're here. What?
Bill notices Alice tensing up as the ride vehicle climbs the first and largest hill of the coaster.
Okay.
I don't like heights.
Then why the hell are we on the tearjerker? You know it's the tallest roller coaster in the Midwest.
Cause you wanted to ride it. I don't even like roller coasters.
Well, maybe I'd know that if you told me one thing about your life.
He's stopped by the sound of the ride vehicle screeching to a halt.
Oh boy.
Beneath Bill and Alice chain.
Yeah, see, this whole event was doomed from the start just because he just wanted to do something that was generally fun, and she hates all parts of this. Doesn't enjoy anything here. But, man, can't relate.
Thud, metal scrapes, something clanks and clatters.
Uh-oh.
Then nothing.
What was that?
I don't know.
That's probably the roller coaster falling apart, to be honest.
Peak of the hill, 425 feet in the air.
That's
Alice
really
starts
high.
breathing heavily as the announcer's voice plays through a nearby speaker.
Uh-oh, boys and girls. Blinky spotted some commotion down the trackways. Y'all sit tight while we work out them snooks.
Man, they said that this whole place was falling apart. They really meant it was falling apart. Well, they didn't say it was falling apart. They said it was like, what was it? What's the word? Whatever. That it wasn't in the best. A word to say it's not in the best condition. So I guess it makes sense that things would happen.
Dad?
It's okay, sweetie. It's just a technical difficulty. This happens all the time.
It shouldn't.
Did you say, someone died on this ride?
No.
Oh.
Yes, you did.
A powerful gust of wind blows by, shaking the entire track. Beneath them, beams and pillars moan and creak.
Oh my god. Oh my god, why is it swaying?
It's supposed to do that. It's got to sway a little, or the whole thing will blow over.
It's gonna blow over.
Every word he says is wrong. It just makes it worse. No, it won't blow over. They gotta sway a little bit.
Speaker, which is bolted beside another small security camera, crackles with static until the obnoxious teenage road attendant's voice comes through.
Hey.
Hello, passengers. You may have noticed that the ride has stopped, so please stay inside your cart with your seatbelts fastened. We're gonna send a maintenance guy up to get you momentarily.
Can't you just pull back the roller coaster?
It's okay. Look, there's a staircase right next to the track. We'll just walk back down the way we came.
Probably.
I can't do that.
Hopefully.
Dad, I'm having a panic attack. I need to get down.
Oh.
I need to get down.
Okay.
Bill looks around. He
I don't know what he can do about that. That's rough.
eyeballs the staircase next to the track. He looks to his daughter. She's shaking with fear. He thinks for a second. He
Okay.
undoes his seatbelt with a click. When he starts to stand, the speaker blares.
Oh, sir, please stay seated and wait for the maintenance guy.
Boom! In the distance, thunder rumbles. Lightning flashes. The gray
Oh my god, it could literally not get worse.
drizzle rain. Bill shakes
Well, I
his
mean, I guess it could get worse. They could fall and die.
head at the approaching storm.
Fuck that. Come on, Alice.
He steps out of the ride vehicle and onto the metal grated stairs. He reaches back and motions for Alice to follow.
Dad, I can't.
Hey, we have to go now before the steps get too slippery. Come on.
Alice slowly unbuckles her belt and climbs.
This is tense.
Bill takes hold of her left hand and reaches for her right one. It's holding her phone.
I got you. Give me your hand. Put your phone in your pocket.
It won't fit.
Okay, I'll take it.
Here.
Man, this is a much more mundane, like, tense situation than I expected for
Alice passes her phone to Bill.
the whole situation.
He reaches around to slide it into his back pocket, but the screen is already slick with rain. The phone slips from his fingers and falls.
No!
He watches it ding past the metal grated stairs and plummet down 425 feet.
That's...
Alice, whose eyes are shut tight, hears the ting.
What was that?
Nothing. Just don't look down. Look at me, okay?
Alice opens her eyes.
Yikes. That's... Again, everything's just getting worse.
And Bill starts to lead her down the staircase. Another gust of wind swooshes past. Alice grabs the handrail.
Oh my
The
gosh.
structure beneath them gently sways.
Dad?
Keep moving. Look at me. I'm not gonna let you fall. You're America's next great playwright, right? Tell me about the play you've been working on.
Yeah.
You got you a scholarship. Must be pretty good.
Bill continues to lead Alice as she takes a deep breath.
Okay.
It's about a girl.
Sounds great so far. What's that girl do? What's she been up to?
Well, she moves to a new town and she's gay.
Love it.
Yeah, and she falls in love with a girl, and I don't want to spoil anything, but the girl's basically a vampire.
Oh.
Sounds scary.
And it's a comedy, Dad.
Sounds funny.
But it gets a little sad because they both die in the end.
Oh. It's not much of a
I
comedy.
wrote it like that to get the scholarship. The judges are suckers for that kind of thing, you know? When I actually get it produced, I want it to end happy.
Alice looks around. Without her even realizing it,
Oh.
Bill has led her back down to the tearjerker's loading platform.
Yay!
Her muscles start to unclench. Her breathing returns to normal. She turns to her father. He smiles at her.
I'm proud of you.
Yay! Now you gotta tell her about the phone.
Can I have my phone back?
We're gonna get you a brand new one.
You dropped my phone.
Yes. I'm sorry, but...
You dropped my phone?
Well, I was a little preoccupied.
I need my phone!
Yeah,
Debbie's
fair.
having a party at the lake house. I need to be liking her post so that she knows I'm watching her.
Jesus Christ, Alice, would you grow up?
Trying! I'm trying to grow up, but you won't let me. I should be at the party, not the shitty Disneyland knockoff.
Man, everything is... Had a tender moment of like, okay, wow, we made it down. You told me your story. It's fun. It's cool. You dropped my phone? Oh, jeez.
You made me come here. You made me ride that stupid ride. Why are you always ruining my life?
You know, Alice, I love you to the moon and back. But you make it very hard for me to like you.
Oh.
Oh, so now you don't like me?
Probably wasn't the
But
best thing to say.
Fine, because I hate you.
Alice storms off, leaving Bill on the loading platform. Rain
Yikes.
drizzles down onto him. All around, the entire line of park-goers has been watching the fight with hungry, purple eyes.
They just love to watch, huh? Blinky. That was his name.
Later, the storm subsides, the sun goes down, and thousands of electric bulbs light up Watcher World. Alone and upset, Bill strolls down a midway full of carnival games. The Barker...
So now they're just separated. So I think this is where things are going to get weird, isn't it? I can feel it.
At the High Striker Strongman game calls out to the crowd.
Up one, come all, test your strength and win it all.
All right.
Bill glances over and the Barker points to him.
You there, sir. Yes, sir. I'm talking to you, sir. Step right up and win it all.
Oh, thanks.
From a
Aw.
sorry.
Oh, come on, sir. Everyone wants a Blinky doll.
From a rack full of them,
Blinky.
Barker retrieves
They have so many dolls, and Blinky is somehow the creepiest. Oh my god.
a furry purple doll with a large yellow eye for a face. He dangles it in front of Bill.
Seeing this? That's so disturbing.
Tell me, sir. You got a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, nephew, third cousin twice removed?
No.
Oh.
Wait a minute. You've got a daughter, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, he seemed to know
Not
that.
exactly speaking at the moment.
Oh, well, nothing says I'm sorry and I love you like a Blinky doll. What do you say, sir?
I don't know about that.
All right. What the hell?
Good man, smart man. Or are you a strong man? Let's find
These dolls are gonna have the same effect that the Snuggy Wuggy had in was it Snuggy Wuggy? I forget what they're called in the Black Friday musical. They can have the same effect where they like drive you kind of crazy in some way. Wiggly, thank you. Why did I say Snuggy Wuggy? Also, hello Traylon, welcome to the stream. Why did I say Snuggy Wuggy? Wiggly is so different from that.
Find out. $2 for a whack, ladies and gentlemen.
Bill takes out his wallet and hands the Barker $2. In return, the Barker
Alright.
hands Bill an enormous mallet. It's heavy in his hands. Bill winds up.
You
and
got
brings
this,
the
Bill.
mallet down as hard as he can on the game's lever. Ow! The lever flings a small puck up a
Okay.
tower towards a bell at the top. But Bill's swing must not have been very powerful
Aw.
because the puck doesn't even make it halfway up the tower.
That's unfortunate.
Ooh, so sorry, sir. It's harder than it looks, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Better luck next time.
Bill steps back and the Barker hands the mallet to the next person in line, a small
Okay.
child.
And here you are, little girl.
Whack! The child hits the lever and the puck shoots up the tower, ringing the bell with ease. Ding, ding, ding.
Huh.
We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Here you
See, if I was Bill then, I'd probably be like, this is either rigged or something is deeply wrong with me.
Why, my dear?
He hands the girl a Blinky doll. Bill watches. His brow furrows.
Hey, could I give that thing another shot?
Why, of course, sir. $2 for a whack.
Here.
Bill forks over the cash. He swings the mallet and does even worse than before.
Yeah, hits it with everything he has.
Bang, bang, bang. Elsewhere, Alice holds a pellet gun to her shoulder, staring down the smoking barrel. She's just hit 3 bullseyes at a shooting gallery
Ooh.
carnival game. The
Nice.
cowboy working the booth tips back his hat, impressed.
Woo! That's quite the eye you got there, cowgirl. Here's your prize.
He offers Alice a Blinky doll.
Yeah, I don't want that.
But what do you want, my dear?
Alice looks over to find a small old woman standing outside a fortune teller's shack.
It's interesting to see how Blinky is different from Wiggly. Blinky just wants to know and see everything. They want to see what you got.
She smiles at Alice with a
He wants to see everything about you.
grin, pointing to herself.
Madam Iris knows. Madam Iris sees all.
Iris. Okay.
Go suck some crystal balls, lady.
Wow.
Crystal balls? Crystal balls? No. I did.
From beneath her starry purple robes, Madam Iris reveals a familiar, fully intact iPhone. Alice's eyes go wide.
Her phone.
Back at the strength tester, a frustrated Bill
How'd you get that?
slams the mallet onto the lever.
Well, I mean, you know, you can see. Blinky sees all, so.
With all his might. The puck hardly moved.
Oh, so sorry, sir.
How's it getting worse, man?
Another swing and a miss. You are a weak man, sir, a very weak man.
Do you take credit cards?
But of course, sir.
Bill!
Bill jams his card into the Barker's hand.
Charge it until I win one of those goddamn dolls.
In Madam Iris'
That's
hut,
probably not the best
Alice
idea.
sits on a large pillow, scrolling through Instagram. She's furiously swiping past pic after pic of Deb, getting closer and closer to Ziggs. The two are dancing, then drinking, sharing a joint, blowing smoke into each other's mouths.
I knew it.
I mean, that's not very good for you. The fact that you were like knew your partner was gonna cheat on you is that just kind of sucks. And says a lot about your partner, I think.
Spit sprays from Madam Iris's toothless mouth as she cackles.
Ooh, what a great witch scream.
Laughing at.
Not what you wanted to see, I wager?
I shouldn't even be here.
Aw.
This is all his fault.
It is. But it's not too late. Madam Iris has foreseen it. Leave now and you're lovely. Yet be safe.
Dad's not gonna let me leave. He wants me to see this stupid parade.
You don't need him. You just need his
Casticket? Welcome to the stream. Hello. So, I'm really curious. Why I had to tell him to just steal the car. What's the plan?
He's going to ruin your life forever if you don't put an end to it now.
From beneath her robes, Madame Iris reveals a hunting rifle. He offers it to Alice.
What do you mean by that?
Do you say, Alice? Give it a shot.
What do you mean end it now? Okay, I'm curious.
Bill swings the mallet to no avail.
Are they telling her to kill her dad? Oh my. Okay.
He keels over, out of breath. The barker puts a hand on his shoulder.
Sir, I think you've had enough, sir.
I can do it.
You've spent $400, sir. You can buy one of these dolls in the gift shop for $49.95.
It's for my daughter.
Bill forces.
Oh my god. When you've spent half the amount of something trying to get it that you could just buy it for, you gotta just leave, man.
Himself to his feet, lifting the mallet over his head. The barker turns to the crowd that's formed all around.
Ooh, he can't even do it for his daughter, ladies and gentlemen. No wonder she hates his guts.
Bill swings. The puck doesn't budge.
Why doesn't it move?
Why? The puck isn't moving.
He was a failure as a husband.
Again, nothing.
Why are they torturing Bill now?
He's been a failure his whole fucking life. We know. We've been watching with 1,000 eyes.
Bill swings the mallet, only this time he sees Alice's head on the end of the lever. Before he can stop himself, Bill smashes in his daughter's face with a bloody splat. The lever sends the puck flying up the tower. Dong! It hits the bell so hard the thing breaks right off.
We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh my god.
As the crowd goes wild,
This is some... That's so disturbing. They really want Bill to, like, suffer, man. My goodness.
Bill drops to his knees. He pushes the mallet from the lever where he could have sworn he saw Alice's face. There's nothing there. Bill breaks down.
Alice! Oh my god, what did I just do?
You won, sir. You're a strong man, sir. I'm proud of you, sir. I love you, sir.
Oh.
He leans in and tenderly kisses Bill's
Bill would totally kick this guy's head. So true.
Just give me my doll.
Sir, I don't think your daughter needs a doll. I think what she needs is a good, swift kick in the ass, sir. If you don't mind me saying, sir.
What?
Ungrateful little brat.
Huh. Oh my god. Wait, they're turning... Old... Okay, so they're turning Bill and Alice, like, against each other. Okay, wow.
She is. Why, right now, as you're busting your ass for her, always for her, she is scheming. She's going to get away from you if you let her. You know what they say about little birds leaving the nest? You have to clip their wings or they'll just fly away.
Barker
No one says that.
and puts the mallet in his hands. All around, the crowd watches, nodding, pleased.
The parade starts at 9, and we're all counting on you to be there, Bill. Make it a day worth watching.
Oh my goodness. Blinky really just wants to see, like, just the worst stuff.
Watcher World's main street is dark and empty. The park guests are nowhere to be seen. Alice stands at one end of the street, the rifle in her hands.
Are they going
At the
to...
other end, Bill approaches, dragging the heavy mallet behind him. He spots Alice.
Oh my god. Are they really gonna... I mean, she has the advantage. She has a gun, but... Oh.
Who stare at each other. Bill lifts the Blinky doll into the air.
I won you this.
On it.
I thought you'd say that.
Alice shoulders the rifle.
I want the keys to the car. and I want him now.
You know, you've ruined every vacation we ever had. With your whining and complaining.
Oh, jeez.
Every Christmas morning, every Thanksgiving dinner, every 4th of July, all of them sacrificed on the altar of your spoiled little ass.
Bang!
Dang, you could not have an honest conversation, huh? You gotta, and, oof.
The yellow eye of the Blinky doll in Bill's hand explodes into a mess of fuzz and stuffing. Alice's gun smokes.
Next one goes through your eye. The keys now, old man.
Seems we've reached an impasse, because I'm not leaving until we've seen some fucking fireworks.
I've got some fireworks for you. Right here.
They've totally lost it.
Time for some tough love.
Bang! Alice takes a shot at Bill. He jumps out of the way, tosses the Blinky
He
doll, and
dodged!
grabs the mallet with both hands.
Oh, gosh.
Both father and daughter run to attack. The electric lights flicker on, illuminating Main Street. Though it seemed empty in the dark, a crowd of hundreds lines the street to watch the fight with purple eyes. Blinky himself stands atop a gift shop and bellows,
Welcome to the show!
Yay! Bang!
Oh my gosh. This is the greatest show that they could put on. Real violence, real bloodshed. A real family feud.
Bang! Alice fires at Bill. He dodges, ducking behind trash cans and lampposts.
Ooh.
Blinky claps with fiendish delight.
Oh.
Bill reaches Alice, swings the mallet, and knocks the rifle from her hand.
Based on a true story.
The gun goes skidding under a park bench. Alice dives for it. Bill lumbers after her.
I'm gonna hurt you, Alice. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna break your goddamn legs. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you good.
Leave me alone!
Alice reaches for the gun. Bill swings down the mallet, cracking the bench into splinters.
Oh my gosh.
I just want you to need me.
Get a hobby, dude!
Alice seizes the rifle and jabs the butt into Bill's stomach. He grabs his gut and falls forward. She takes off into the direction of Blinky's funhouse.
Oh.
Soon.
Based on a true story? I really hope not, but I can see it.
Bill hobbles inside in
Ooh.
slow pursuit of Alice. He finds himself in a darkened maze of mirrors. He limps along, calling out,
Alice.
Between the two, I would say Bill is definitely the worst person, the more bad person, I guess. The fact that she's like threatening to kill her dad over to get, I kind of get it, but also I don't really think that this is worth it. But oof, but Bill is definitely the worst here. Chop. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
bang, smash! The line of mirrors shattered to pieces.
Oh,
revealing
jeez.
Hidden Alice. She took the shot but missed.
Oh, come on.
Alice takes aim, but Bill reaches her before she can get in another shot. He swings his mallet. Alice rolls from its path.
Ouch.
Another mirror
Oh,
explodes.
almost
in a
got
shower of
smacked.
Broken glass. Alice drops the rifle to shield herself from the falling shards. She looks up to find Bill looming over her.
Okay, you're gonna stop running from me. I'll make you stop running. Hold your legs still.
Bill raises the mallet above his head. But before he brings it down, he catches himself in the mirror. He sees his own furious reflection, a
Ah.
purple glint in his eyes. He stops. He looks down at his daughter. She's breathing heavily. She's shaking.
What are you waiting for, sir? Only $2 for a whack.
In a nearby mirror, the barker appears, his purple eyes glowing. In another, the ticket taker.
Yes.
I gave you the child price, sir. Take care of her, Daddy.
Wow. Very disturbing. I'm glad that it seems like Bill won't do it because, oh my god.
Come on, Papa Sniggle. Whack that snuggle bug.
The Sniggles now fill the
Oh, right. The Snugglebug. He was also hitting the Snuggle with the hammer, too.
around Bill, chanting.
That's some good, like, setup.
Fucking whacker, dude!
The Sniggles and Craig and the barker and the ticket taker roar, demanding blood. And Bill drops the mallet. He kneels by his daughter.
She's having a panic attack.
Oh.
It's all right, Alice. Look at me, sweetheart. Look at me.
She looks into his kind brown eyes.
She's not gonna shoot him, right?
You weak man. That's not how it's done, sir. This is an amusement park. But not for your amusement.
Yeah.
This is Watcher World, Bill. Everything that happens here is for his amusement. And Blinky can't stand this contrived, sappy-dappy bullshit.
I guess he just wants to see blood, huh? You can't enjoy a different kind of show? Like, you know, a family story is fun, too.
Sniglet nods with a swollen, bloody mouth. Sniglot screams.
You made Blinky cry!
Spit flies from Madame Iris's toothless scowl.
Blinky wants blood. And guts.
And guts.
He will have them, sir. He'll take them if he needs to. He's always watching. But I guess sometimes that's not enough. Goodbye, sir.
All around, the reflections vanish. For a moment, there's nothing in the mirrors but blackness.
This is gonna be so horrifying, isn't it? Oh my god. Ooh, he's like, oh gosh, okay.
Endless blackness. Then, smash! Mirrors all shattered, and Blinky comes running at Bill, madly, wildly. Then, bang! Blinky stops dead in his tracks.
Ah.
Reaches up to the bullet hole in the middle of his yellow eye.
Okay, so I was wondering how this is gonna happen because we know that, like Blinky and them, they're in the Lords of Black are in the Black Drowsy Town as they call it. So like, can they just reach into the real world whenever they want, or like, do they have to have specific places? I'm guessing they have to have specific places, like Watcher World, where they can kind of exert their influence. And even then, when they manifest, I'm guessing because he just got shot, that their avatars are like not as powerful as they could be.
Alice holds the smoking rifle in one hand and flicks off the mascot with the other.
Just like from the beginning.
She throws the gun to the floor as Blinky cries in pain. From the wound in his eye, a gleaming purple sludge starts spilling out. It sprays everywhere. It flows like a slimy river. Soon the purple ooze fills the mirror maze, catching Bill and Alice in its current. They reach for each other.
Get out of there, guys.
Alice!
The purple goo floods the funhouse.
Oh,
pushing
gosh.
Bill and Alice outside with massive, oily waves.
That's-
They're carried by this river of slime down Main Street, through the Watcher World entry arcade, past the main gates, and into the parking lot.
What a parade! Oh my gosh. And really gross.
Bill and Alice
How much blood do they have?
tumble to the ground as the purple glue flows past them, dispersing into the surrounding woods. Bill looks to his daughter, jostled and covered in slime. He shakes his head and asks,
Do you remember when we parked?
Alice holds out her hand.
We gotta get out of here.
Drops the car keys into it. She presses the button on the fob. In the
Oh.
distance, they hear a soft beep beep.
Oh.
Bill sits behind the wheel of his AMC Pacer, driving south through the Hatchetfield Witchwoods. He glances over to the passenger
Wow.
seat, where Alice sits staring at her phone.
What you looking at?
What is she looking at?
I won't cry.
Alice finishes what she was doing and tosses her phone into the back seat and rolls over to get some sleep. Bill
So you guys, no one's gonna talk about that clearly supernatural event that, you know what? It's Hatchetfield. People go missing all the time, and I'm sure this kind of stuff happens all the time.
phone pings with a new notification. Alice Woodward started following you. He smiles.
Alice. Oh.
and drives his daughter home.
No. The most normal day in Hatchetfield. Yay. Oh, is that it? Well, there's like a whole other section in that. I'm not sure what all this other stuff is. The acting in that, yeah, no, the acting is actually so good considering they're so restricted by being in like Zoom, you know, the Zoom squares, but they managed to get all the emotion and like feeling and all that kind of stuff even through like that, and it's genuinely impressive. Like I was pulled in, like in the Hatchetfield Apeman. It was a little funny to me, but eventually I kind of got into it. This one, there was no, like, getting into it. They pulled me in, and it was great. And I guess we're just jumping into a song, so... Okay. Oh, it's like the outro. That's cool. And speaking of the Watcher, I heard that people were saying that Nightmare Time gives you a lot more lore about Hatchetfield, and oh my god, it really does give a lot more lore. Like Blinky, before he was just like one of the other like Lords in Black. You know, we got Wiggly, and he's like the main one. And the other ones are like, okay, they're just there, I guess. Then Blinky, we learned so much about him. He's terrifying. He's disturbing. He's a voyeur, and a weird one at that. Oh, we can just enjoy the music. Some of the lore in the series is insane. I can tell it's gonna be crazy. I'm enjoying the Jeff Blim solo. This kept you sane during COVID. I can see how it's like. I wish I had known about this and like had watched it during COVID. That would have been crazy. I feel. Oh, we got the whole cast there. That's cool. Oh, the theme was written by Jeff Blim, James, and performed by, okay. Corey Lebrats is the series technical supervisor. Cool, cool. Let's turn that down a little bit so I can let it keep playing while I talk. My goodness, that was I love that. We're reaching like the end. That's cool.
Guys, there you go. That was the first episode of,
they got things to say.
Of Nightmare Time. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yay!
For this reading. Thank you all very much. And thanks to everybody who was in the cast. Let's take a look. We have Matt on the piano.
Okay, Matt. There we go. Okay, I can actually know the names now. Matt. Robert. Okay.
We got John.
Well, I'll be honest, I'm a little lost. I don't know who's.
Joey and Lauren.
Okay, Joey. Okay,
Jeff, Kurt.
Whatever. I'm figuring it out as we go. Slowly, their names are getting stuck in my brain.
And Nick.
also who's been keeping a watchful eye on all of us is Corey Lubowicz helping out with all the text.
Are they just gonna be like chatting for the rest of the it? Because as cool as that'd be, I think we can like leave that for another. Just we can leave that. But man, Nightmare Time, that episode 1 has been an incredible start, honestly. Like the Hatchetfield apeman, that was just like a fun classic. Like there's an ape person. Every place has like their version. If they don't have Bigfoot, they have their version of Bigfoot, which is like fine. The plot of the first one of Apeman took me off completely. I'm glad they took advantage of the fact that there was like a little lower budget, so you couldn't tell if was it actually Apeman, like just Apeman, but they shaved him because no costumes or what. But I'm glad they took the fact that they took advantage of that was really smart, and was when the twist came, I was like, it like blew my mind. And for this one, they really built Bill and Alice's relationship. How like it's tense. He's trying really hard, but he's not really listening to her, and she doesn't really care to have him be in her life at this point anymore. Which, I mean, she's a teenager. I get it, but and it was nice to see how they slowly came like together on things. I mean, like, okay, yeah, you know what? You're really passionate about this. So let me hear about your playwright thing. And even if it was just to help for the panic attack, the fact that he like thought about that and it's like, okay, this is important to her. She could help. I'm glad they didn't kill each other. Really glad they didn't kill each other. I wasn't sure if what was gonna happen there, because I'm like, is she gonna kill him? Is he gonna like break her legs like that one movie where I forget what the movie's called, the one where the author gets. I just got a connection, like playwright author, where the author like breaks his legs, get helped by this woman who's like a fan of his books, but she's like keeping him there, which is essentially what he wanted to do when he was like being affected by Blinky. But yeah, that was great. I love that. I loved every part of that. Right now it's like 4 something. We could go into Nightmare Time episode 2, like right now, and do that. And it has me. I was all right. I've been enraptured. So yeah, let's go into Nightmare Time episode 2. All right, just let it auto-play into that. It'll take a moment to load. Oh, no, things. That. Okay. All right, Nightmare Time episode 2. Forever and all. And oh no, the first one is Forever, and part 2 is Always and Time Bastard. No, wait. I think I'm reading this title wrong. Forever and Always and Time Bastard. Okay, those are the 2. Got it. Interesting title so far. I'm so excited. So let's just hop into it. This episode is crazy and amazing. I'm so excited for it. Also, Nightmare Time came out before Nerdy Prudes Must Die, right? So is this where that intro of like Hatchetfield came in, like was made, that they brought into Nerdy Prudes? In which case, that's cool. That's really cool. Run.
No need to run away. You little runaway. 'Cause the nightmare will kill you.
Oh, now we get the intro without any like lag. It's really good.
No need to contemplate how deeply that you're afraid, 'cause your life isn't
It's a matter of time.
Don't need to look far to find it. Every story you tell, we're in pursuit. It's all in your mind.
It's all in your mind.
Hey, what was that?
You can run, but are you fast enough?
You can hide, but I will find you.
Close your eyes if you don't doze off. Hold your breath so I can hear you.
This intro is actually fire. Now that I'm like hearing it smoothly, it's ooh, I'm liking it.
The trail of tears that you will lead me will lead me straight to those that fear me. You can run if I don't catch you, but nightmare time is gonna get you.
Oh. They put like all the effects on him. Oh, the timer. It is sticking down. Crime. All in your time.
Where'd he go?
This is so cool. I'm obsessed with that animation. It's so good. Like, I can't get it. Like this part specifically. That I love that. I'm sorry. I had to pause there this time because it's so good. It's amazing. Oh, and the transition between the like the fingers and into the oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm obsessed. Hear me.
You can run if I don't catch you, but nightmare time is gonna get you. Run away if you want, if you dare. The nightmare's gonna get you. Just run away if you want, if you dare.
Ooh, the nightmare's gonna get you.
Just run away if you want, if you dare.
The nightmare's gonna get you. Run if I don't catch you.
But the nightmare time already caught you.
You can run if I don't catch you. What a line. I love that. Oh man. Forever and always. Alright. I'm excited. Let's go. Okay. Oh. What an interesting place. Huh.
Forever and always, forever I needed, forever I wanted something more to come true.
Okay.
Forever and always, forever I pleaded with the world that it'd see things from my point of view. The day we collided, all my plans had fell through.
This is like beautiful. Like the I don't know if that was a real place or if that was like Unreal, maybe an Unreal or something. What's the stream about? I'm reacting to Nightmare Time, Court. Really good. They're like made by Team Starkid during COVID. This set design is like really beautiful. I like it.
I finally conceded that fate had planned something new.
All right.
It was forever and always you.
Okay. The effect of like him, like the triple layer effect of whatever character that is going over each other. I like that. It's classic and like kind of cliche, but it's still nice.
Forever and always, forever I knew that I was alone and for good. Forever and always,
Okay.
forever succeeded in excluding the world from wherever I stood. Your heart wasn't flinching, mine still broke in two. My walls were collapsing.
Okay.
Once defeated, I knew.
I'm interesting. I'm curious about like this. So is this like about their relationship? I'm guessing they're singing about. I don't think this is a Halloween event. This was just a thing that they did during COVID. Because they couldn't actually do like live performances, so they did it here this way.
It was forever and always you.
Okay, so who are these people? What?
How much time is left? I'm so in love that one day less than forever won't be enough.
Oh, so much I take back. I can't shake that. All the time we wasted with anyone but us.
That was just beautifully sung. I love that.
Forever and always us.
Forever. Okay, so married,
Forever and always us.
or at least planning to get married, or are married.
Forever and always
Hmm.
Forever and always
Us.
Crisp, clean
Curious. Okay, so wedding. Got it. That was the scene.
sunlight streams through large stained glass windows. A gathering of friends and family sits in the main hall of Hatchetfield's Natural History Museum, which has been booked for a very special occasion. Professor Henry Higgins officiates.
And he's what? He's an ordained priest as well. You know what? I think this is an USA style thing. Maybe a little native content. I have no idea what Nightmare Time is, except Nightmare Time is made by. I've been reacting to Team Starkid's musicals with they in the previous reaction streams. This is by them. They did this thing online for during COVID. But also, Professor Higgins, my goodness, what can't he do? Besides make a musical, I guess.
And now, the bride and groom have prepared their own vows.
Who are the bride and groom?
Paul Matthews,
Paul?
dressed in a very handsome tuxedo, he smiles down at his bride-to-be.
Hi, Emma.
Oh my god! Paul and Emma are getting married! Is that... I'm so happy to hear that. We've been getting glimpses at different points of their relationships in, like, the other Hatchetfield musicals, you know, Black Friday, Nerdy Prudes. We saw, like, when they were actually... when Paul asked her out, how the relationship was generally going at the beginning. And I'm glad to know how it ends. I'm so happy.
Emma Perkins smiles back. Her dress is perfect. Her braided updo woven with flowers. In the crowd, Bill Woodward dabs his eyes with a hanky. A woman with pearls and cat-eye glasses, Sylvia, takes his arm.
Oh, Billy, isn't it so romantic?
Behind them, a man
So Bill ended up with somebody? Sylvie?
in a hurry
Okay.
checks his watch.
I wish they just kissed already.
Come on, man.
Paul unfolds a piece of paper and starts to read.
Wow. Here we are. Seems like it was only yesterday when I walked into a local coffee shop for a cup of black coffee. No cream, no sugar. Nothing in it. And there you were, working at the register. And you were very rude to me.
The crowd chuckles.
And yet, I found myself coming back to Beanie's the next day. And the day after that. And every day after that. For a while, I told myself it was for the coffee, but who am I kidding? It was bad coffee.
The coffee shit. We spit in it sometimes.
Wow.
The truth is, what kept me coming back, time after time, was a girl.
Hmm? I don't know. I don't know if there's like background noise right now. Close the door. Well, don't fully close it, but close it mostly. I don't fully close the door because it gets really, really hot in my room. It's kind of... No, it's like a musical stuff. It's kind of like a musical, yeah.
A girl who gets chatty when she's stressed. A girl who can make you laugh while she's wiping down the counter.
It's like a play, yes, exactly.
Brewing a pot of decaf. A girl whose smile can make your heart sing. Even if you don't like musicals.
Said the thing. But also, that's so cute. I love this.
I was born here in Hatchetfield. I never had any kind of aspirations for myself. I never really wanted anything. Until I met you, Emma Perkins.
Oh.
You gave me a purpose. Because I want to be a man who's worthy to stand up here with you. And I vow to do everything in my power to be that.
It's like the name.
I love you, Emma Perkins. The latte hottie. My wife!
Oh, come on, Paul.
The crowd loved that one, especially Ted.
Yes! That's fucking Borat, dude!
Ted, of course he loves that. No. It's like a play that they made. Court. Okay, Ted.
Forever and always.
Emma?
Emma unfolds her own vows and starts to read.
Wow. Here we are. You know, I remember the night before my sister Jane got married. I was on the phone with her, trying to talk her out of it. Sorry, Tom.
In the crowd, Tom Houston is not amused.
Tom, yikes.
I said, you're really gonna let this hairy Yeti man hog half your bed, filling it with his farts for the rest of your life? And that's how it was for the rest of her life. But I don't think she'd have it any other way. If I could go back in time and talk to a younger Emma Perkins, I'm sure she'd tell me there's no worse fate than settling down and getting married in Hatchetfield. To which I'd say, could be worse.
It could be worse.
Getting hitched in Clivesdale.
Drew! Oh, man. F Clivesdale.
Sends the crowd into a celebratory frenzy. Bill shouts,
Gosh.
"Fuck Clivesdale!"
So true.
Fuck him.
And I'd tell her, relax, you haven't met Paul yet. But now I have. And I find myself doing things I never thought I would. I think it's because there's this part of me I didn't know before. The part that wants to save money instead of blowing it on another hiking trip. The part of me that thinks it's a huge turn-on that you just have a boring office job that you don't like, but you do it anyway because it gets us health insurance.
Cool. I was gonna say, man, this is all like, this is the best fan service. I don't know how much their relationship's gonna matter in the end. It's probably gonna be all about them. But I'm just so happy to see that they they got together and that they're married, even in a world where, the spores haven't taken over everything. I'm glad it works out.
I never had insurance before you, Paul.
That's crazy.
I never used to think about the future.
Insurance by itself is a major plus. Plus? Whatever. I don't know what to try to do with my hands.
Now I think about it all the time.
Aw.
I want to thank you for introducing me to that Emma. I know who I am now.
Oh.
I'm Emma Perkins. And I love you, Paul Matthews. Forever and...
Liar!
What?
Everyone turns to find a homeless man standing in the aisle.
I said you are a fucking liar!
Excuse me, who let that guy in here?
Who is this?
You think I don't know? Huh? You think I don't remember?
I've seen the plan. You aren't Emma Perkins.
Tom gets up and takes the man's arm.
All right, pal, it's enough.
What? Huh?
Get off me! Where are you taking me?
Whoa! Yeah, I know. It's the homeless guy from the guy who didn't like musicals and Black Friday. Wait, what's happening? What do you mean she's not Emma Perkins?
That's not Emma Perkins. That's not Emma. Spare change for the homeless. That's not.
Tom escorts the homeless man out.
Huh?
Ted watches them go.
What a loser, right?
I'm sorry for the interruption, everyone, but the show must go on. Emma, you were saying.
Motions for Emma to continue, but she's shaken.
I'm so. What do you mean she's not Emma Perkins?
I'm sorry.
She turns and runs off.
Emma?
What's happening?
Emma.
No! No, the marriage!
He finds Emma on a bench in an empty hallway. She's crying, her head in her hands. He approaches, lightly touching her shoulder.
Is she actually not Emma Perkins? Who is she then?
Emma, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I don't know how that homeless man got in here, but I'm gonna have a word with the venue.
No, it's not that, Paul. It's just the reality of all this is hitting me for the first time.
I know. It's crazy. But I'm right here with you.
Paul, I can't do this.
Oh, why not?
No,
Unless, if this marriage is going to work, it needs to be built on trust.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You have to understand, it is hard for me to be 100% honest with anyone. I have a confession to make, but I'm afraid to tell you what it is.
Oh my god, she's not Emma. What?
Hey, you never have to be afraid with me. You can tell me anything and I'll only love you more.
You sure?
I hope so. Paul, watch yourself.
Okay. Here goes. I'm not Emma Perkins, and I never was.
Excuse me?
Emma Perkins is dead.
Huh?
Huh?
She was on a backpacking trip in Guatemala. I was there too. She was on a bus, there was an accident. She didn't make it. And we were staying at the same hostel, and she left her things there. Her phone rang, and I answered it. It was her brother-in-law, Tom. He was in tears. His wife, Jane, Emma's sister, had also just died.
Huh? My whole world is collapsing on me right now.
And he started talking to me like I was Emma. I didn't have the heart to tell him that she was gone too. He invited me to Jane's funeral, and I don't know why, but I went. It had been so long since Emma had left home, I guess I looked enough like her that everyone just accepted me. God, and it felt so good. I never had a family, Paul. I never had anyone. So one thing led to another, and then I met you.
I'm speechless. This is like the plot of Dear Evan Hansen, kind of, sort of. Not really, but it's like in a real. If you really squint and turn it, and you just took someone's life. Well, no, you didn't take the because they died. So you just picked up. Have you just been living this lie ever since?
Let me get this straight, Emma.
Again, I'm not Emma. You can keep calling me that, but I am not her.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Okay. So, you stole this woman's life?
Well, I don't think about it like that. I played with her phone. I found something that no one was using. I picked it up and I kept it.
This is
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's identity fraud still.
a big reveal.
Yeah, it's a huge weight off my shoulders. But remember, Paul, I'm the woman you fell in love with. Why should it matter if your name isn't really Emma Perkins? That doesn't change who I am now. That doesn't change what we have.
All these people think you're someone else.
Okay, yeah.
No. I don't blame you if you hate me now. I don't blame you if you want to call off the wedding.
Her head falls back into her hands. The tears stream down.
What would you do in this situation? Because I have no idea what I would do. Like, I'm about to marry somebody. They're the love of my life. I'm head over heels for them. All these events happen. They tell me from their own mouth they have stolen the identity of the person that I thought that they were. That's a lot. I'd probably go through with the wedding though.
Paul knows.
Because as Emma said, I fell in love with this person, not whoever's identity they stole. I fell in love with this person, so I don't know, maybe.
That this moment will define the rest of his life. What kind of man is he going to be? He kneels down beside her and takes her hands in his own.
Sweetheart, look at me. I love you. Whether your name is Emma...
It's not.
Or whatever it is.
What is your name? You didn't say yet.
I'm vow to you. The woman I met at Beans. You don't need to hide anything. I'll accept you for who you are. Who you were.
Paul, never ask me who I really am.
Oh my gosh, you're making this so difficult.
Don't do it. Don't you ever ask me that. If you ask me, I'll have to tell you. And I hate to think what would happen then. I guarantee, whoever I was before will never affect our lives going forward.
That's the reddest flag you could possibly lift. It's like, okay, so your past is definitely going to come back to haunt us now, huh?
It may as well have never happened. I will love you.
We'll see about that.
But until then, you will know that I am not Emma Perkins. If you can accept that, then marry me. Right now. Do you accept that, Paul Matthews? Do you?
I do.
Aw. Okay.
Wedding bells ring.
Do.
Paul and Emma kiss. Their family and friends rejoice.
Okay.
Cake. They dance all night.
Wow.
Paul kicks open the door to their hotel honeymoon suite. With Emma in his arms, he carries her across the threshold, and they both fall onto the bed, kissing deeply.
I love you, Mrs. Matthews.
Yay.
You too, Mr. Perkins.
That's
Is that
not
how we're doing?
What?
Take each other's names?
Just an idea.
Well, they'll figure it out.
Emma pulls him into another loving embrace. For the next week, they rent a lake house at Starry Cove, turn off their phones, dream of the future, and enjoy that fresh marital bliss.
I'm still happy for them, but also, wow. Everything is different now.
It's almost
to me.
too good to last.
Almost.
When the honeymoon's over, Paul returns to his job at the shadowy tech conglomerate, Coven Communications Research and Power.
Coven's Communications Research and Power. They're definitely probably evil.
Also known as
But they're a company, so.
CCRP. He steps off the elevator and heads for his cubicle, passing a woman with curls and cat-eye glasses, Sylvia, the receptionist from the top floor.
Oh.
Hey, Sylvia.
She waves awkwardly, and her hands are full of architectural blueprints and a strange device, something like a Geiger counter. Her phone is cradled between her ear and shoulder.
Okay.
She speaks into it.
Yeah, I got the floor plan open. Okay, directly over lab C8 would be...
They're definitely doing some horrors against humanity in this lab.
Oh.
Probably.
No, thank you. I'm not going into that office without a hazmat suit. No, I'm not afraid of a possible temporal distortion. It's Spinkovsky's office. He's made the whole thing radioactive.
First of all, Spankowski reference. Secondly, what are they doing in there?
The guy whacks off in there. I just know it. I swear when they finally fire that bastard, I'm gonna have him nail the door shut. Just tell him I scanned it.
This is probably the incident for a massive accident.
Paul sits at his desk. One cubicle over, Bill Woodward is on the phone with his ex-wife.
Yeah, of course Alice can stay with me on her break. I'd prefer that, and so would she. What do you got to do that's so important? France, huh? Riviera. You going alone or with Alan?
Oh.
Yes, you are. Yeah, I'm seeing someone too, by the way.
Yeah, sure you. Actually, no, you are. I think it's hard to tell the relationship, but they seem to be.
It is good for me. I think she's the love of my life. Well, I'm happy for me too. I'm just worried about you and Alan because Sylvia and I don't need to go to France to feel romantic. Okay, bye.
He hangs up.
He's having a rough time.
Before she can respond, he sighs and turns to Paul.
Marriage is such a crock of shit. It was a lovely ceremony, by the way.
I'm gonna be like, you're saying that to somebody who just got married.
Congratulations, Paul.
Was that your ex-wife?
Yep. I tell you, Paul, you think you know somebody, but when the ring goes on that finger, all the secrets start coming out. First, it's Alan's just a friend, a business associate. Then it's, all right, we kissed in college once. Before you know it, it's sorry, but I never stopped loving him and I'm leaving.
Wow. That's rough. Bill has it rough. I'll say that.
Well, that's not going to happen to me and Emma. Emma and I don't keep... We only keep secrets when we have to. But those secrets will not affect our lives going forward, she promised.
All I'm saying is,
okay,
you better have a warranty on that fan, because eventually the shit's gonna hit it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday you're gonna have one shitty ass fan on your hands.
Thanks, Bill.
All right, Bill.
Well, I'm going to the Java Cafe. You want anything?
Not beanies?
I'm married to Emma now. I'm never going to beanies again.
True.
Paul sets out in search of coffee. Outside the CCRP building, where he would usually turn right to head down the street to Beanie. Instead, he turns left.
Wow.
As he does, he sees something he wasn't expecting. Emma.
Oh.
She's beelining down First Street, looking
Emma.
just a little lost. Her hair's a messy braid. She's got a beat-up duffel bag and ripped jeans.
What's Emma doing?
Smiles and runs after her.
Emma! Hey, Emma!
Yeah?
Turns back to him. He leans in to kiss her cheek.
Hey, baby.
Whack! She pushes
Huh?
him away, shocked, disgusted.
Whoa, back off, man.
Sorry, I was just giving you a kiss?
What is your problem?
Huh?
The shouting catches the attention of a passerby.
Excuse me, is everything okay over there?
No.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is not.
What's happening?
It's okay, sir. Emma, you can stop kidding around now.
He reaches to put a hand on her shoulder.
This is Emma. What? Is there multiple people who look like Emma?
Get your hands off me, pervert!
Whoa.
Soon more people start to gather, glaring at Paul.
Hey, back off, buddy.
I am. If I could just explain.
Why don't you explain away from the lady?
I don't know why she's doing this. Emma?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
Very cute. Emma, very funny. Ha. I'll see you at home.
As Paul takes off down the street, Emma yells after him.
You stay away from me! You stay away!
Are there multiple what is happening? I'm so confused. What? That's not the... I don't know what kind of twist I expected, but this definitely was not the twist I was expecting.
Night, Paul returns home to he and Emma's apartment. She hears him come in and calls out from the kitchen.
Hi! I got a bunch of stuff today to try out some of the recipes in that vegan cookbook Zoe got us. Come try this.
What is your problem?
What?
Oh.
We talked about going vegan, remember? Good for our bodies, good for the planet.
I'm not talking about that. You humiliated me today. Why? Why would you do that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you think it's funny to embarrass me, to scare me, or...
How did I embarrass you?
I'd say it's pretty embarrassing to be called a pervert in public, right in front of the building where I work. Thanks for that.
Wait. You saw me today? By your work?
Yes. Now you're gonna act like that wasn't you?
She grabs his shoulders, looks him dead in the eye.
Paul?
Uh-oh.
This is very important. Did you see me today, or someone who looks like me? Think hard. Are you 100% certain it was me?
I'm pretty damn sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it was you.
What? Okay.
Damn it. Shit. What a pain in my ass!
She storms through the apartment, grabbing her thing.
What are you doing?
I'm going out.
What? To do what?
Do you happen to own a gun by any chance?
No.
Huh?
It's fine. I'll just take one of these knives that your friend Bill got us. I mean, it sucks to use one like this because they're so nice, but they're the only knives that are clean, Paul. Could you at least do the dishes while I'm out?
She pulls a large knife from the rack and shoves it in her bag.
Huh? Okay, so first of all, Emma took somebody's life. That's already wild, but okay, whatever. Now Paul encounters another Emma who's not her. Huh? And now it looks like she's gonna murder the other Emma, probably, it seems. I guess. Just casually taking a knife. Yeah, just casually. Okay.
Heads for the door.
Out where? What are you going to do?
Don't ask me that, Paul. You're not gonna like the answer, so don't ask. Listen, you clearly had a hard day. I'm sorry for that. Just relax. Have some dinner, play your video game. I'm gonna go take care of things, and then I'll come home and we can, I don't know, get a little sexy.
I don't think I could live with the curiosity. I'd be like, Alex, I love you, but this curiosity is going to kill me if I don't figure it out. And I'd rather not sneak behind your back to try to figure it out. Please just tell me. And if it's horrible, it's horrible.
Emma, you know just what to say to make me feel better.
Yeah.
Gotcha, dang it, Paul.
I'll see you later.
Less than 10 minutes go by.
Okay.
There's a knock at the door. Paul opens it to find Emma, anxiously tapping her foot, her arms crossed.
You forget your key?
She pushes past him into the apartment.
Look, I don't know what's going on, but I want to get some answers.
Okay.
I want to know why the hell people think we're married. I want to know why everyone says I work at some place called Beanies.
She stops, noticing the frames on the wall.
Uh-oh.
All of them filled with images of she and Paul.
What is this?
Okay.
Where did you get these pictures of me?
Oh, so now you're back to not knowing me? Is this my sexy treat? Some kind of kinky stranger roleplay? You know I don't like roleplay. It's too much like performing, which I will not do.
My goodness. We're learning a lot about Paul today.
You know what else I won't do? I'm not becoming a vegan. Maybe a vegetarian. I can live without chicken. I cannot live without cheese. If that makes me a weak man, then oh, I am a weak man.
I'm not your wife, dude! I don't know who this person is. They might look like me, but that is not me. She's trying to steal my life. She's trying to steal my life. Is she here right now?
You know, I think she is.
Is the Emma who's there who... Oh, wait. I was gonna... We gotta divide this somehow so it's less confusing. I was gonna be like, okay, Emma Prime was just like the main one, but that's not true. Our Emma is the fake Emma. So Emma Beta, and then Emma Prime is the original Emma. Is Emma Prime, who Emma Beta have stolen the life from, not dead? It's when she stole her life?
It's not safe here.
Well, sweetheart, where would you like to go?
Billiard balls crack together and bounce
Okay.
in the pockets of a dingy old pool table. Neon signs glow and smoke hangs in the air of the birdhouse.
Wait, we heard temporal stuff. Is this like a time travel situation? Because I was thinking maybe cloning, maybe like a more reasonable answer. Is this time travel?
Hatchetfield's infamous hole-in-the-wall pub and music venue. At the bar, Emma throws back a shot of whiskey. Paul watches.
Huh. Emma, I've never seen you drink like that.
Never seen me do anything, dude. I got back from Guatemala 2 days ago. I went through hell and high water to get here.
So Emma's not dead?
She told you I was dead?
Yes, you said you were dead.
Well, I almost was. I was heading to Tikal on this bus full of 30
Oh no, so my original guess was correct.
people and 40 chickens. The
40
driver's
chickens?
a maniac, making these crazy sharp turns on the edges of cliffs, and then one turn comes that's too tight. Driver slams on the brakes, but they're out. I go flying right off the edge. I'm the only survivor. Me and some chickens. And when I got back to the hostel, all my stuff was gone. Passport, phone, my birth certificate.
Uh-oh.
My whole life was in that backpack. You know how hard it was to get back here without any of that shit? Only to find that some bitch has been living my life and doing it all wrong?
All
Can
wrong?
I be married? I'm never getting married.
Wow. A girl who looks almost well, no, not almost, outright identical to Emma. Because she implied that, oh, we look, I guess we look similar, but not like, but it's close enough that, and people just didn't know. But Paul really thinks it's her.
Yeah, you used to say that all the time.
She used to say that. I still do.
Right. I keep forgetting. You're not Emma.
No, I am Emma. She's not.
Right.
Right. Look, I don't know if this is some kind of a test or a strange joke, but all I can say is this better be leading to a very sexy surprise.
Bro.
Now, I've had half a beer, I'm tipsy, and I'm going to use a little boy's room.
Paul heads off. Emma watches him go.
Is Emma gonna come into the room now?
Little boy's room? God, I married a geek.
Dang.
No, I did.
Emma feels something sharp poke into the small of her back. Someone grabs her shoulder from behind.
Oh my god. Wait, this is some great double, acting. Pretending to be two people.
Presses a large knife against her. The assailant leans forward and whispers in Emma's ear.
Don't turn around. You're not gonna like what you see, so just don't do it. It's you. You stole my life. What do you want from me? I want you to keep your mouth shut and come with me into the alley. We're gonna have a little chat.
Emma's double yanks her from her bar stool and leads her toward the
Oh my gosh.
other Emma, the one who married Paul, follows close behind.
If she turns around and they see each other, she's gonna be like, oh my god, you're me. Maybe there is some time travel stuff still here. Aladdin 2.0. Yeah, I know, just like in, Aladdin in Jafar. The musical that they made. It's pretty good double acting. Is that the term for it? There's probably a correct term for one person playing two characters interacting with each other.
Tries to plead with her.
Look, I won't tell anybody about you. Just give me my life back and leave town. God, you're stupid. Keep moving.
Before they get outside, however, the two identical women are stopped by a huge leather-clad biker
Oh, either I'm seeing double or it's my lucky day. You two twins or something?
Sensing a chance to escape her knife-wielding doppelganger, Emma quickly encourages this man's advances.
We are twins. And we're looking for a good time.
Oh, gosh.
No, we aren't. We're married.
The other Emma holds up her wedding band. The biker grins and displays his.
Hey, I'm married too.
Oh, gosh.
That makes it fun.
Ew, that's the worst.
Hell yeah, take me with you.
As Emma tries to fling herself at this disgusting thug, her double yanks her back.
Younger.
Get out of my way, asshole.
Come on now. I got some friends by the pool table. Let me introduce you.
He starts to pull the real Emma away from her imposter and notices the knife.
Wow. That's a big knife for such a little lady. But it's not the size that counts.
From his pocket,
What do you mean about
he pulls
that?
a switchblade and flips it open. He smiles at the imposter Emma. She frowns back.
Don't threaten me. You're gonna start something that I'm gonna have to finish. Kick her ass, dude! She's calling you out!
He pulls the real Emma away from the fake one.
Your sister's coming with us. Why don't you take that knife and get back in the kitchen, huh?
As this enormous man lumbers toward her, the imposter Emma rolls her eyes.
Oh, great. Here we go again.
The biker swipes at her with his switch.
Oh my gosh. How strong, how impressive is Imposter Emma? And also, huh?
She dodges the weapon with inhuman speed and instinctually retaliates. She swings the large knife Bill got her as a wedding present. It makes contact with the biker's sinewy neck and hacks it through. Slash! The thug's severed head flies from
What is she? Oh my gosh. I'm thinking she might be like a clone or something.
his body and splats onto a nearby table. Real Emma's eyes go wide.
Holy shit!
Other bikers by the pool table see what Emma's double has done, and they spring into action.
Get her, guys!
A burly, bearded men comes crashing at the other Emma. She nonchalantly evades their every attack. Bar stools burst, tables splinter. The imposter Emma is tossing 200-pound goons across
Oh
the
my
room.
gosh!
Nothing. She's chopping off limbs, decapitating people left and right.
All of this with a kitchen knife? It's crazy.
Oh, beautiful. This is just perfect. Now no one here can live.
When all the bikers are dispatched, the Emma imposter turns her deadly skills on the few terrified witnesses. It's clear she doesn't want anyone left alive to tell what they saw. She jams a broken bottle into a booze hound's throat.
Oh my god!
A dart player into the jukebox. The bartender grabs the wall phone to call for help.
She's just murdering everybody.
Hatchetfield police, this is...
But before he can rat her out, the other Emma throws her knife into his skull. It pins him against the wall. Soon, the only two left standing are a terrified Emma and her murderous double.
There. You happy now, Emma? Look what you made me do. This fucking mess.
I just, after murdering everybody, it's like, see, this is your fault. It's all your fault, Jafar.
How am I supposed to explain this to Paul? I'll think of something. Come here.
What can you possibly say to him?
Remembering he is in the restroom, Emma cries,
Help! Paul!
but the imposter is on her in an instant.
Don't you say his name.
She wraps her hand around Emma's neck, and with unbelievable strength lifts her into the air.
You could have just died in that bus and made things simple for the both of us. You cut the brakes? Yeah. And now I'm going to cut something else.
The imposter grabs a bottle.
Oh my god.
Smashes
Paul!
and is about to stab the broken end into Emma's guts when...
Emma?
Emma?
Oh! Hi, honey.
The imposter drops Emma as Paul emerges from the bathroom. He takes in the carnage, the blood-soaked bar, the dead bikers. He looks to his wife.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I can explain. You're drunk.
This is all a dream. You're dreaming right now.
You had half a beer and you're seeing things.
Smack! From behind the double, the real
Half a drip of beer is not enough to see things like this.
Emma appears, swinging a pool cue with all her might. The wooden stick cracks in half on the other Emma's head.
Emma!
The imposter whirls around and grabs Emma's throat.
Stop!
Emma raises the broken pool cue and jabs the jagged end into her double's eye.
No! Emma!
Oh my god, Emma!
The Emma double reaches up and feels the shard of wood protruding from her eye socket. Amazingly, no blood falls from the wound. Instead, a shower of electric sparks.
She's a synth!
Emma?
As the imposter Emma takes hold of the pool cue and starts to pull, the real one seizes Paul's arm and drags him toward the exit.
Come on, dude, your wife's a crazy murderer. We gotta go. Now.
He looks back
Yeah.
at the other Emma as she rips the wood and her eyeball from the socket. Attached to the back of it is a mess of wires and circuits. Electricity flickers. Then Emma and Paul are out the door.
The lore here is crazy. What is... Huh? Huh?
Moments later, they're in Paul's car, racing away from the birdhouse at top speed.
I told you. How's that for a surprise, huh? Sexy enough for you? Your wife's some kind of death machine.
No, she's a good person.
She just killed everyone in that bar. And she's not gonna stop until she kills me.
Well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
How?
You, Emma. I mean, I don't love. This is very strange. All right, very strange.
Yeah, it's as strange as it can get, man.
Bill was right. I've got a shitty fan.
Back at the bar.
Everything hit the fan really fast. I'm not the problem, you are. I mean, yeah.
The other Emma is surveying a pile of corpses with her one remaining eye. She visually scans the faces of the dead bikers, looking for a potential match. Calibrating. Potential match found. She kneels over a man with approximately the right size skull. She digs her fingers into the biker's face and pluck. She holds a bloody, wet eyeball in front of her empty socket. A slowly metallic probe juts out. The end of it opens, revealing a whizzing drill head. It burrows into the back of the eyeball, connecting the organ to her biomechanical optic input systems. The Emma imposter inspects her new eye in the mirror. It's blue, not brown, so her eyes are mismatched for the time being.
What? Okay, so she's like she's a biomechanical like synthetic being. Machines on the insides, covered in flesh, and interfacing with flesh. That's wild.
She'll fix it later. Right now, she's got to cover some tracks. She grabs a container of gasoline from her car.
Yeah, that's what I figured. She's got to burn the whole place down. Although they're gonna know that these guys died from like, you know, well, it's Hatchetfield. People die all the time. They might just be like, whatever, it happens, and not even do a thorough check.
All the while, she mutters to herself.
Can't believe this. Now I gotta burn down the birdhouse. I love this place.
Oh, disappointing.
Later, as she stands outside watching it go up in flames, she shakes her head.
You've taken my favorite bar, Emma Perkins, but I'm not letting you have my husband. Paul's not big enough for the both of us. He's barely big enough for one of us.
Dang, true, but dang.
Later, light pours into the darkened hotel suite as the real Emma opens the door.
All right, you can lay low here with me tonight.
Paul follows her in. She looks around, immediately recognizing the room.
This is where you're staying?
Yeah?
Emma, the other Emma, booked this place for our wedding night.
Oh.
I see.
That is kind of awkward, huh?
Cheap ass too.
She's thrifty. Look, maybe we don't need to hide. If I could just talk to her, I'm sure I could work this out. she's a reasonable person.
Yeah, she is. We'll see about that.
Tell that to those bikers.
She's probably scared, okay? She'd never do anything violent unless she was threatened. And those bikers looked very rude.
You don't know her, man. She's a liar. She's walking around with my face, my life, my history. She even thinks like me. You know what I did today? I went in and got an application to work at Beanie's. And the lady there goes, "You don't need to apply. You've already got the job."
Oh, man. That is weird. Okay, so obviously we know that this isn't just like a person who's taken her life. It's a robotic being. And also, but they also think like each other. Okay.
I'm thinking, wow, that's really nice. Maybe this town changed while I was away. But nope, it's still as fucked up as ever.
Yeah, everything happens in Hatchetfield.
Joins her on the sofa. He shrugs.
You know, I like Hatchetfield. Always have, always will. I'm a one-town kind of guy, I guess.
Emma looks at him, shaking her head.
This is amazing.
What is?
What is?
That she picked you. That means in some way, I would pick you. It's like, why?
That would be weird. Like, this clone of you, I guess. There's like more specific, whatever, clone. Chose this person that you can't even comprehend what you like about them. So that would be really odd to see from the outside.
I don't know. Maybe you had to be there.
Maybe.
Listen, I know you're having a hard day. Not worse than mine, but... it
Yeah,
sucks to be
probably
you right
not.
now. You seem like a nice guy. What she did to you is not fair. And you really saved my ass back there, so... I don't know. You want to get high and see where things go?
Probably not the best idea.
Huh. That's exactly what she said to me the first night we made love.
Man!
Dang!
You're stealing all my moves!
Dang! You can't even use them because they're not even taken. That's rough.
Anyway, you get what I'm hinting at. I mean, you're my husband, right? I'm curious. If I bought the car, I want to look under the hood.
But you're not Emma.
What?
No, I am Emma. She's not. She's a murderer who lied to you this whole time. And I haven't gotten any action since I left my boyfriend in Guatemala.
It's so confusing.
I wanted to get married. It was getting too heavy. I had to get out of there. So, what do you say? We doing this or not?
Emma, it is tempting, but I can't.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad, because it's a weird and kind of complicated situation, but under this circumstance, cheating is always the wrong thing to do. If you're going to be with somebody else, just break up with your other person.
Whoever or whatever that other woman is, she's my wife.
Uh-oh.
Bathroom door slowly swings open, and the other Emma steps out of hiding.
Aw.
Knife in her hand.
Hey, Emma. Or...
I'm proud of you, Paul. Holy shit.
Paul jumped to their feet.
I mean, good thing you didn't get high, or else killing you would have been really, really easy.
The imposter narrows her mismatched eyes.
I knew Emma wouldn't be able to resist your charms. The question was, could you resist hers? And you did.
Aw.
How did you find us? It's the cheapest place in town without bed bugs. It wasn't rocket science, Emma. Damn.
Dang.
How'd you know the room number?
Thinking like each other is rough, huh? You gotta be like, okay, what would I not do that It's like, would I think of this? Or would I do this because I know that I'm thinking of this, of doing... It would get so out of hand.
Are you kidding? Whenever possible, we always ask for the same room number. 311.
311.
Now, let's cut to the chase, shall we?
That's not the time for puns.
Paul's wife lunges for Emma.
Paul, do something.
Blam! The imposter crashes into the sofa, slashing wildly. Emma grabs the standing metal lamp and swings for her double. Pow! Direct hit. The other Emma tumbles to the floor. The knife is flung from her hand. Thunk! It stabs into the wall.
Oh, gosh.
The imposter grabs Emma and tosses her through a glass door into the bedroom.
Gosh.
She lands on the bed, cracking the
Do something, Paul. Don't wait till the last moment when she's about to get murdered.
Both Emmas, bruised and banged up, stare each other down. Emma spits blood. Her double's new eye sparks and twitches. They charge for each other, then...
Emma's! Stop!
Paul stands there with the knife in his hand.
It's like,
pointing it at both of them. He has had enough.
Stop it! Just stop it!
Both Emmas lift their arms.
Okay.
Calm down, Paul. Put down the knife. No, Paul. Take that knife and stab her in the throat.
Oh, gosh.
Why do I need to stab anybody? Why can't you two just get along?
The two Emmas stare at each other.
Oh, we're not getting along. You stole my life. You didn't deserve your life. You weren't living it. You were running away from it. Only one of us is walking out of this room.
Oh, my goodness. Is that her? Oh, gosh. On one hand, I would like Paul and Emma to be happy. On the other hand, Emma just had her life stolen, and also she was nearly assassinated. She was pretty much... They attempted to assassinate her by cutting the wires. So it wasn't even like, oh, I just picked up somebody's life that, you know, was lost. It was tragic, but, you know, it happens. And it's like, no, I intentionally tried to take their life, and now I have it. So, whew.
Paul, I'm the real Emma. Do the right thing and give me my life back. What about our life, Paul? She's gonna destroy everything we have. What you have is a lie. What you have is a wife who loves you. I'm the woman you fell in love with, Paul. Well, you did it using my face and my name. I'm the woman you should be in love with.
I need to think for a moment. So which Emma is in the guy who didn't like musicals? Is it the real Emma or the robot Emma? Either way, I'm...
She doesn't love you back. Who knows? I just met him. He looks all right. Paul, you made a vow to me, remember? Forever and always. Vow? Are you kidding? Marriage is bullshit.
The Emmas creep closer.
Paul's panicking hard.
I'm the one to build something with, Paul. You can build something with me. I'm looking for investors. I'm gonna start a pop farm. We can start it together.
Stop it! You're confusing me.
Think of our home, Paul. Our dreams, our past, our future. Paul?
We got no clue which one is it. The guy who didn't like... Oh, gosh. And the thing is, we can't even get the idea that the robot one... Well, the synthetic one being in the guy who didn't like musical makes it less serious. Because she could still get infected because she has, like, bio parts. So it doesn't even affect that. Oh, my gosh.
Give me that
Can never watch it the same way after this. Oh, true.
No, give me the knife, Paul. Give me that knife!
Paul can't take it anymore. He raises the knife into the air. He lunges forward, thrusting the blade.
Paul, no!
Paul stabs. Again. And again. Then silence. Hours later, the sun comes up over the Nantucket Bridge.
Which one did he stab?
On it,
I think he stabbed the synthetic one, right?
a woman's lifeless face is frozen in a final expression of terror. Her body is wrapped in thick plastic and heavy chains. Paul struggles to lift it over the side of the bridge. Then Emma leans down to help him. The only Emma that's left, that is. Together they dump the corpse into the water below. Plop. She sinks, never to be seen again. The remaining Emma turns to Paul, smiling, with mismatched eyes.
I think
Oh, my God. He killed the real Emma.
you made the right choice, Paul.
It was the only choice I could make. Now, you're gonna do something for me. I want you to tell me who you really are.
Okay.
Find a place to sit down.
Okay. Wow. All of this was. Wow. I mean, it's a hard. Like, I wouldn't say I wouldn't do that. That, you know, because the real Emma, they had their life stolen. They, to the very end, they got everything taken from them. But also, like, if you love this person, how could you choose someone else over them, you know? That's rough.
Paul sits with Emma. Not the real Emma, but the one he married. They're on the shore of the lake, water gently lapping on the rocks nearby, as she concludes her harrowing...
I'm sorry, what did they say?
Water gently lapping on the rocks nearby.
Whatever, I processed what the words
She
now.
concludes her harrowing tale.
So I killed my creators and ran. If Emma Perkins didn't want a synthetic organism made in her likeness, she shouldn't have sold her genetic material to a shady company for $200.
So...
Wow, okay.
You're a robot?
An android. From the future. Why do you think I'm so pushy about us becoming vegan? We all have to reduce our carbon footprint or we're fucked. I know that.
Okay, cool.
That for a fact. And if you want to know anything else about me or the future I come from, I'm an open book. If we're gonna make this marriage work, we have to trust each other. It might be hard sometimes. We might even have to kill a few more people.
Please don't.
But I promise. No more secrets.
You're right, Emma.
Paul's about to reveal some crazy thing, isn't he? Please don't.
Which is why I have a confession to make.
What is it?
I'm not the real Paul. I'm Paul 23.
He rolls up his sleeve, revealing a 23 tattooed on his arm.
So you're an android too?
No, nothing like that. I'm a clone.
Of course. Oh my god.
They took some of Paul's spit from a coffee cup, and they've been mass producing him in the basement of CCRP for years.
Hey, CCRP made me too.
Small world. I was grown with all of Paul's memories. It didn't seem fair that he got to have this perfect life, and I was going to be shipped off to some secret mining colony on the moon. So I led a small rebellion, and we raised some hell. I escaped by killing the real Paul and taking his place.
What? This episode has flipped everything I've known about Emma and Paul completely 100%. Wow.
I know things aren't perfect. We've hurt each other. We're murderers. But do you still love me?
Might as well at this point.
And I will do anything to stay by your side.
I know you will.
So, how about that sexy surprise?
Oh yeah. We'll get to that. I hope you like roleplay. But first we gotta kill that homeless guy before he blows my cover.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, true. The
You, Emma Matthews.
the homeless guy.
I love you too, Paul Perkins.
They wrap their artificially engineered arms around each other and share a long happy
Built.
as the sun
Or
rises
for the actor
over
covering
the
his
tiny
tears.
town of Hatchetfield.
I'm different now. I'm a different person after that. And apparently Paul and Emma are too. My goodness. Wow. That was crazy. That was just crazy. Like, actually insanity. it was an amazing episode. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I loved it. It was great. It had me on my toes, confused about like the entire time, but like in a good way. I'm not confusing like, oh, I don't really get why this or that. It confusing like, where is this going? How is this all coming together? And of course they make a reveal at the very end that Paul is a clone. But honestly, that kind of makes sense. Paul is pretty perfect as an employee, you know? Never really complains, never does anything. He's just like, has no greater aspirations besides doing his job. He's like, all right, do my stuff. So really, he's the perfect guy to clone. And I guess I see now why he chose to kill the real Emma, because I mean he's a clone, so I guess. But also, wow, what are the odds that I mean, as I said, small world, clone made by the same company marries a biomechanical person who are both made by the same company. Small world. Hatchetfield is the strangest place on Earth, huh? I want to see a crossover now between Hatchetfield and, oh my goodness, I had a brain fart suddenly. And, Gravity Falls. Because these both, as I said before, both of these places are crazy. All the weirdness condensed into one place. But man, that's wild. And I think we're probably going to leave it there. I know there's still Time Bastard, the second half of all this stuff. But it's a little late. And either that or we can do it like a small break and I'll come back. Actually, no. We'll continue this tomorrow. Because tomorrow is also going to be doing next reactions. Oh, yeah, I know. The time that I do reactions on Sundays are a little wonky. Generally, it's around like 3. But yeah. I love that. That was super enjoyable. My perspective on Paul and Emma will never be the same. I'm kind of tempted to go watch The Guy Who Didn't Like Musical. Actually, that's a great idea. After finishing Nightmare Time, because we're going to continue watching it. For the full effect of the next one, it got to be straight after this. All right, that's fair. We might as well go watch it then. But I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I guess we're just gonna finish this. I mean, we already started it, and I hate to leave a job half done. And I mean, we learned now that Emma is from the future, and now we're going into an episode called Time Bastard, so I can see how it might be connected. Episode 2, Part 2. Oh boy. Time Bastard. Sounds like a movie from like the 90s.
Time bastard.
Title drop already.
Someplace else to be. Maybe some other time. Maybe somewhere far from me. I know it's you I'm thinking of. Only one bastard. Got no time for love. You run around with no regret or ounce of shame.
It's a beautiful song so far. Very curious about who this Time Bastard is.
You run around. You think you'll fix it all the same.
Beautiful visuals as well. The gold. Oh yeah, before it was like white, like black and white, mostly white, and now it's like gold. I wonder what that means.
You're a masterful criminal, but the bastard has time to fall. Keep running away, keep running away, you bastard, you bastard, keep running. Time bastard, keep running away, you bastard.
So I'm guessing the whole theme of this one is running away. Oh, this is one of your favorite Nightmare Time songs. It's a good one, yeah. So, a character who runs away. Interesting, okay. Whew. Sorry. Okay. Golden gears seems to be the whole style, and also the people who dance. Away, you keep running away, you bastard, you bastard. All right, let's meet this person. Ted. That's not what I expected, but
Everyone agrees. It was a lovely service. Now, the reception buzzes with the newlyweds' family.
oh, we're at the wedding. All right, interesting.
Loved ones, and that one gross guy from Paul's work. Paul and Emma had expressly not sent this man an invitation. They assumed some sense of shame would keep him away. After all, who would have the balls to show up to a wedding completely uninvited? Ted Spankowski.
Ted is a Spankowski. Oh my god. How does a father this skeevy make a son who's so much better than him?
That's who. He never misses a wedding. Weddings are romantic. The perfect place to get some action.
Oh my
he
gosh.
spots a promising mark and puts on that old Spankovsky charm.
Damn, girl. You're looking real sexy in that getup. Weddings, huh? Nothing makes me hornier. How about the two of us sneak off and find someplace private where we can perform our own marriage of sorts?
He went in really, really, like, wow, okay.
Your ring. My finger. Huh? What do you say?
She stares back at him.
Are you seriously trying to pick me up at my own wedding?
Emma.
You're such a fucking creep.
Oh, I'm a fucking creep? I'm a fucking creep for
Yeah.
thinking that the bride looks beautiful? You know what, Emma? You don't have to be so nasty, alright? You could have just said, no thank you, Ted, and I would have been fine.
He takes his business out.
My goodness, Ted.
No, thank you, Ted.
Come on, Charlotte!
My husband's right over there, Ted. And why do you want to try on my wedding ring anyway?
My debonair lines are just wasted on you, aren't they?
She didn't even get it. My goodness.
But that's only strike two. He's not out yet. He sleazes his way over to
Sylvia from the top floor.
We already know Sylvia's opinion on Ted.
You can get on top of me whenever you want. You know what I mean, cowgirl? Oh.
Ugh, if my man saw you talking to me like that, he'd kick your head.
He would kick your head.
We got a problem here, Spankovsky?
Bill Woodward appears and puts his
But let's be real. Bill wouldn't actually kick his head.
arm around top floor Sylvia. She swoons.
Oh, Billy.
How the hell did this happen?
Having struck out, Ted pouts
Ouch.
in the corner with another sad, pathetic bachelor.
Sucks, Ted. But also, kind of deserved it. But also, we saw one timeline where you were good. You died, but you were good. As the ape man.
I can't believe it. Everyone is getting laid tonight, but me. This wedding is bullshit.
You're telling me, brother.
Professor Higgins takes a sip from his beer.
You know what you should do if you're lonely? Get a robot. And Alexa, maybe. Siri will talk to you all night.
At the sound of her name,
Okay.
Siri chimes in.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Not now, Siri. You little vixen. Later, my dear. Later.
Yeah, but
Professor. I see why he's so lonely. He's such a strange guy.
you can't have sex with a robot, dude.
That's where you're dead wrong, bucko. With a little imagination and some elbow grease, you can have sex with anything. Doesn't even have to be elbow grease. Will do. Wife, arms away, my friend.
Okay. My goodness.
I don't get it, Hitch.
Do.
I used to love going to weddings. Bunch of horny, jealous bridesmaids looking for love and settling for a sloppy sad bang in a cheap hotel room. It was a magical thing.
For you, maybe. Not for everyone else.
Maybe when you were younger, but that well has run dry, my friend. Everyone's coupled up. And where does that leave men like us?
True. There can't be any bridesmaid who are envious if they're all married.
On the sidelines, but with nothing but regrets.
Also, I see how they became friends, you know? And one timeline that leads them to trying to trick a person into marrying Grunk. Whatever, it's a whole thing. Let's move on.
Memories of the good old days.
The good old days.
In that beat-up old house on the edge of college campus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember college. Things were different back then.
The professor's mind is fully dedicated to working boys. Oh, working boys.
I was different. Not the tornado of sexual charisma I am now. I was even in love.
Ted.
Love.
You were a good person at one point?
With a real woman. I mean, that's how I viewed her. As a person. Not just a collection of curves and crevices.
Damn. What happened?
Jenny. My Jenny. The best friend I ever had.
Oh.
But I was a wimp. I never even told her how I felt.
Man.
I remember the night I lost her for good.
That's why you always gotta shoot your shot, guys. Like, always gotta shoot your shot.
October 17th, 2004.
Wow, this really affected him for the date.
I was in my apartment, trying to build up the nerve to make a move. You know, with a little liquid courage, right? Guess I had one too many and passed out.
Oh.
Alone. I got a letter the next day. It was from Jenny. Turns out she was in love with me too.
Oh. What
Said
happened?
she couldn't see me anymore. It was too painful. Some guy was bolder than me. Asked her to move with him to Clivesdale. So
Clivesdale!
never saw her again.
Dang Clivesdale. I hate Clivesdale now. I agree. F Clivesdale, man.
I lost the love of my life to some pushy asshole. So I became that pushy asshole. And I never looked back.
Until now. Wow, we were synced there.
You can't change the past. Something like that happened to me once. Me. Chad.
And Chad.
I don't give a fuck.
Aw, come on.
Way to the front of the line at the open bar. He yells to the guys
He was fine sharing his story. He's like, I don't want your story, though. I don't care. It's fine.
serving drinks.
Hey, pal, give me a vodka.
Bartender pours him a glass. Ted glares.
The bottle, buddy.
He grabs the whole bottle of
Oof.
Smirnoff, then finds a nice empty table to wallow in self-pity. Ted polishes off his fourth drink.
Poor Ted.
Look at everyone.
I'm now sad that Ted ended up the way he has.
Having so much fun. Such a fun time.
Over the sound system, the DJ announces,
Alright, everyone. We'd like to invite the newlyweds to the dance floor for their first dance as husband and wife. Yeah.
Yay! Eva, Paul.
Ted pours himself
Eva,
another
Paul.
drink.
My goodness.
Has anybody seen the groom?
Guests look all around.
Oh.
No one can seem to find where the happy husband has run off to. Then Ted spots Paul a few tables over.
Hey, Paul!
Rather than heading for the dance floor, Paul rushes to Ted.
There you are. What are you doing here?
He grabs Ted by the arm, pulls him out of his seat, and starts dragging him toward the cheering crowd.
What's happening?
I don't want to watch you dance.
Come on, Ted. She's waiting for you.
They push their way through the throngs. Then, rather than stepping out himself, Paul pushes Ted onto the dance floor. Ted is baffled. Then, when the bride turns toward him, he freezes. Ted Spankowski stares into the eyes of the woman he lost 15 years ago.
Wait, Jenny, isn't she also the one from, No, that's a different, it was a different character. Sorry, never mind. So he's already done time travel, I guess, to get this to happen, huh?
Jenny?
She stands there in her wedding dress, blushing.
Hey, Teddy. Wow. Here we are.
Huh?
Ted stares in disbelief, trying to piece together what on earth is happening. He looks around, bewildered. As he does, he picks up on tiny inconsistencies. Had the balloons always been that color? Hadn't Paul been wearing a tuxedo? Then he notices the banner hanging on the back wall. The one that once read, "Congratulations, Paul and Emma." His eyes nearly pop out of his skull. It now reads, "Congratulations, Ted and Jenny."
What happened here? It's kind of interesting. I mean, it makes sense because I'm guessing more in the future from this moment is when he gets time travel somehow. And he went back and like changed his past already, and how, but also things have changed around him, but himself, everything has stayed the same. Interesting.
The bride steps toward Ted and takes his hand.
Got a reaction
Just
request?
remember the lessons. One goes here, and you lead.
A soft, soulful song, a love song, begins, and the two sway back and forth.
Jenny, am I dreaming? Are you real?
Pet, you didn't have one of my cousin's edibles, did you? We're gonna take those together.
I mean, that's reasonable. Watch Olive Enters Wow Factor. I'm probably gonna watch that tomorrow. Ravi and Sarana, a strong duo. Thank you for joining the stream, by the way. Because this stream has been going on for a while.
For the first time in a long time, Ted feels tears stream down his cheeks.
Jenny, it's our wedding. I can't believe it. You're so beautiful. I love you so much.
He clings to her desperately. He feels her weight in his arms, feels her breath on his neck. This is no dream. Jenny is there with him. He stops dancing. He just stands there.
I'm so happy for him, but also, what's gonna happen after this?
Okay, Teddy. I'll leave.
Soon, the song ends and the crowd goes wild.
Woo!
Their family and friends envelop the happy couple. Mr. Davidson slaps Ted on the back.
Congratulations, Ted.
Mr.
Paul
Davison.
gives a big thumbs up.
You're the man, Ted.
Later, Ted sits in the place of honor with his bride, finishing off a piece of wedding cake.
He must be at least a little confused about why all this. Well, I mean, obviously he was confused, but now that he's had some time, he's like, how is any of this happening?
He's in utter bliss.
Teddy, tonight has been everything I always dreamed.
From under the table, Jenny takes out a present, wrapped in glittering yellow paper. She hands
The
it to
gold.
Here,
What's this?
a little something for you.
Ted tears through the paper to reveal an ornate golden cube. It has bizarre patterns crisscrossed
Okay.
in its six sides.
Is this related to the well, we saw a lot of gold at the beginning, and also the golden cube in the intro for this episode. Well, in the intro song.
What is it? A box?
The bastard's box.
Huh?
Ted looks up. Jenny is gone. So are all the wedding guests.
Uh-oh.
The hall is silent. Rotten food sits on abandoned plates.
They mention it in Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Wait, they mention what specifically? I'm sorry.
The fresh roses in the centerpieces have all turned black.
What, the toy box? I'll have every Spankowski in my collection. Oh no.
Standing on the dance floor is a solitary figure. It wears a baggy, furry bodysuit. It's yellow and matted, dirty, stinking. Worst of all is its head. A motionless, demented goat mask. It has glassy, evil eyes.
Ew,
a slack
okay.
jaw with big, crooked teeth. And
Oh my goodness, that actually drove me. You just shocked me. Does this mean that Ted is not going to survive this? He's like, a Spankowski. I'm going to have every single one in my collection. Oh my god.
a flopping, wet tongue. Ted
Ew.
nearly falls from his seat in terror.
What?
The thing points to the box in Ted's hand.
That's where I keep all my little toys, Teddy Bear. Toys like you.
Okay.
Where's Jenny?
Tick-tock, Teddy Bear. Tick-fucking-tock.
In an instant, this creature disappears from the dance floor and slams onto the table. Inches from Ted's face.
You're teleported.
Dinnerware shatters beneath its hooves. The nightmare goat grabs the front of Ted's jacket and lifts him into the air. Ted stares into its dead eyes.
I gotta say, they're both such good actors, and like, and together, it really you can really feel that they're like interacting, even though they're across different screens.
Coming for your ass, Teddy Bear.
Ted screams and screams until Paul puts a hand on his shoulder.
Hey, Ted.
Ah, Christ. Oh.
Ted
Whoa.
whirls in his seat, spilling the cup of vodka he's holding.
Oh my
Soaks
goodness.
the front of his shirt.
Would you lay off the booze, buddy?
Paul?
Ted looks around. The reception hall is full once more.
Okay.
The banner on the wall again reads, "Congratulations, Paul and Emma."
Okay, so back to Paul and Emma's winning. All right, interesting.
What happened to Jenny, Paul?
Hey, I got a favor to ask. I forgot to hand in my weekly reports on Friday. Do you think you could run back to the office and slide them under Mr. Davidson's door? I do it myself, but it's my wedding night.
Yeah.
I know you're not here with anybody. And you're making some people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Including Emma. So,
True.
could you be a pal?
Ted blinks up at Paul, then looks at the bottle of Smirnoff. It's nearly empty. Was it all a dream?
Aw.
Hallucination? Ted lurches to his feet.
It was too real to be a dream, wasn't it?
Sad.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
Really? That's news to me.
You sound so much like his son. Peter. There we go. Peter Spankowski.
Paul takes the bottle.
Well, is he his son? How are they related? I don't know.
Ted and pats him on the shoulder.
I called you a car.
Here's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. Jenny and them are gonna somehow get married through time travel shenanigans, but Ted is gonna like get taken into the box. They're brothers. Huh? I'll find it out in the future episode. All right.
Thanks for coming, Ted.
Later, at the deserted CCRP building, Ted rummages through Paul's workstation, trying to find his weekly reports.
Where are they? God, Paul, you're fucking useless. Gotta print them all out all over again.
He stumbles into his office and pulls out the documents on his computer. He clicks print and leans back in his chair.
Come on, stupid printer. It's just black text.
Printers always cause problems, especially when you don't want them to. I work like not in an office, but it's kind of an office like setting. So man, it sucks.
It takes so damn long. I'm gonna be here for 85 years.
Are you?
5 years.
In a drunken stupor and an incredibly comfy chair, Ted can't seem to keep his eyes open. He drifts off into a deep, dreamless sleep.
I've been like that before.
Time passes, and the world moves on as Ted Spankowski lays in his office snoring. He's ripped back to waking life by his phone's blaring alarm.
No.
He blinks, completely disoriented by his surroundings. It's his office, but in his current state, he fails to notice the hanging cobwebs or the thick layers of dust. The previous night returns to him.
Has he actually been here for 85 years?
Piece by piece.
Right. I fell asleep. Shit. Whoa, it is Monday. Stupid Monday meetings, right?
He lumbers to the door, turns the latch, but finds it won't open.
Uh-oh.
Hell? Come on.
Right. Sylvia in the previous one said, as soon as I get fired, I'm going to try to convince them to like seal the door.
Wiggles the knob to no avail. The thing's jammed.
Damn door!
He kicks it, then backs up and slams into it with his shoulder. Once, twice, and crack. It flies open. Outside his office, dozens of CCRP employees look up from their holopads.
The foreshadowing's insane.
Faces full of puzzlement. He shrugs.
Sorry. It sticks all the time.
All at once, the employees turn back to their work. Ted closes the door.
Fair enough.
As he does, he notices the jagged nails jutting from inside. That's why it wouldn't open. Some practical joker nailed his door shut.
How rude.
Bill, he figures. Ted shambles down the hall, rubbing his temples.
Actually, no, I guess Bill would be the one to probably do it.
Jesus, my head. Oh.
He makes a quick pit stop by the break room to chug a bucket of water and say hi to his buddy Paul.
85 years and you still get a hangover? That's just not fair.
But the break room looks different. The walls are made of frosted glass, covered with digital displays.
Whoa.
And just Ted's luck, someone has removed the water cooler.
Bro,
Worst of all,
that's unfair.
There's no sign of his best friend Paul.
Huh. Where the hell is Paul? Oh, yeah. Honeymooners. How cute.
One of these days, Paul, bang, zoom, right to the moon.
Per usual, Ted creeps into the Monday morning meeting about 20 minutes late. He
All
falls
right.
into a free seat in the back and tries to look like he gives a shit about whatever CCRP does. A scientist stands at the front of the boardroom, giving a presentation.
We finally gonna learn what this company that they work for does, because that'd be great.
Behind her is a huge holographic display.
Also, Ted, come on, you gotta pick up something is wrong. I don't think your workplace was this holographic before. It almost certainly wasn't.
Showing a metallic humanoid skeleton.
This synthetic life form will completely eliminate the need for a human workforce. It will be compliant, efficient, and, given our database's genetic material to choose from, aesthetically pleasing as well.
I mean, they did choose Emma, so fair enough. Also, that's how... Alright, okay, cool.
The scientist waves her hand. On the holographic display, skin wraps around the robotic frame. It now is an exact double of Emma Perkins.
Oh my god! You guys are making a robot that looks like Paul's wife? Oh, you guys are sick. I like it. I guess there is a robot you can bone.
Everyone in the room stares blankly at Ted. The scientist clears her throat, unamused.
Well, it's an android, and that's not its purpose.
That's not its purpose, but that's what it's gonna be used for a lot.
Do you hear that, everyone? Look, no employee of CCRP will be boning the synthetic life form, okay?
Really? Really? Okay, I guarantee that that will be the first thing you guys want to do. Try to fight it all you want, but it's human nature. Build it, and they will come, right?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Who even are you? What department are you from?
Tech support.
One of the other employees stands.
Yeah.
No, I run the technical department, and I've never seen this guy before in my life.
How did you get into the building? Scan his implant.
Two workers grab Ted and slam
Implant?
him against the conference table.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, careful, dudes! I'm hungover as hell. You're gonna make me Ralph.
They take out a small device and touch it.
He doesn't have an implant.
It makes a long beep, and they stare at the readout, confused.
Huh.
What is it?
Must be a malfunction. It's saying this man has, no implant.
It's impossible.
In the future, we all get implants.
Call security.
Hey, don't roughhouse me, alright? I'm serious about Ralphing.
The scientist takes out another machine, jabs it into Ted's back, and zap! A surge of electricity knocks him unconscious.
Dang.
Sometime later, miles.
When is it? So he's just getting sent to the future. I thought there would be more time travel by this point, to be honest with you.
Beneath the Earth's surface, deep in the bowels of CCRP's Sector 19.
Then again, I guess we've already had the past being changed and then getting sent to the future. So that's a decent amount of time travel in one thing so far.
Headquarters, an urgent code black data transmission slides across a hollow screen. Something like surprise glints in the robotic eye of an enormous cyborg. Not surprise exactly. After all, he knew this day would come. Question was always, when? The man-machine looks down to his steel hand. A compartment in its palm opens to reveal the locket. For the first time in years, his reconstructed heart stirs with human emotion. The long wait is finally over.
The long wait. My goodness, there's so much happening. I'm like, what's going on?
Back in the tech department, Ted sits in a sterile white holding room. Behind a two-way mirror, CCRP scientists scurry about, studying readouts and poring over reams of genetic data. The doors behind them slide open, and the room goes silent. Clank, clank, clank.
Oh.
Metal footsteps echo.
Robot
Steel
security.
hand clenches into a fist. A robotic eye glows red. The head scientist gulps and looks up at
Executive Kilgore.
Kilgore.
the chrome-plated giant stomps
Kilgore. My goodness. I get the feeling he's not a good guy, huh?
toward the two-way mirror. The scientist follows, explaining,
We performed a complete genetic analysis, cross-referenced it with the company database. This is going to sound unbelievable, but this man is Fyodor Spankowski, an employee that vanished without a trace 85 years ago. Now, here's where it gets very interesting.
Okay.
In 2019, this man's office was located directly above Laboratory C8, where CCRP scientists were conducting an experiment in time manipulation.
Okay, so now we know how he got sent to the future. Interesting.
A successful experiment, it would seem.
We're still performing some tests. Right now, it's safest to keep this man in isolation. For all we know, sir, he could completely be radioactive.
Again, another thing that they mentioned before about his office being radioactive. Probably is, yeah.
Sir over, Doctor. I've waited long enough. It's time I had a word with Mr. Spankowski.
All right,
in his
Spankowski.
containment chamber, Ted reaches for a pitcher of brown liquid on the table and pours himself a cup. He takes a sip, then spits it out.
Ew.
Hey, this coffee tastes like shit.
A nearby guard looks at him, confused.
What's coffee?
The door
A future without coffee? It's the same for me. I don't drink coffee.
opens, and Executive Kilgore stomps inside.
Hello,
The
Executive
guard
Kilgore.
bows nervously and hurries from the room.
Are the accommodations to your liking, Mr. Spankowski?
Ted stares at the mechanical monstrosity.
What are you supposed to be?
I am Executive Andrew Kilgore, Manager-in-Chief of Sector 19. I oversee the operations of all CCRP facilities in the Western Hemisphere. I
Section 19, Western F. Okay.
ensure production remains on schedule and enforce disciplinary measures.
Man, their company, of course their company is the one who takes over the world. And what a dystopia. It's so... We're already living one, though, so that's whatever.
Here I am judge, jury, and at times, to my great satisfaction, executioner.
Okay, pal. It's
Oh.
not illegal
Okay.
to be hungover at work, okay? And I haven't read the Constitution in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's the right of every American citizen to whack off in their office whenever their door is closed, all right?
Sylvie was right. He does.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Liberty, yes! I haven't heard that word since the Great Crash and the subsequent buyout. You don't understand, Mr. Spankhoff.
The buyout?
There are no nations any longer. Only corporations. Are you aware what year it is, Mr.
Ah, so they just went full cyberpunk. There is no country. There are only money.
Spankowski?
2018? No, 19.
You're mistaken, I'm afraid. The year's 2104. 85 years from the time you call home. You are a homeless man, Mr. Spankowski. You are the property of Coven Communications Research and Power. That means you belong to me.
So they just own you now, I guess.
With a roar of gyros, Executive Kilgore reaches across the table, clamps his metal hand around his throat, and lifts him into the air.
100 years is a long time to wait for you, bastard.
That's fine.
Why?
Finally starting to get the feeling that maybe he might be in trouble.
Please, don't hurt me. You don't remember me, do you, bastard?
What has Ted done across time? My goodness.
Perhaps that means it hasn't happened yet. For you. Perhaps there's still time to prevent it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You know what you are, bastard. You are the key.
Kilgore drops Ted, and the cyborg stalks around.
Okay, so we're getting our future events now. Is kind of where everything's coming from.
85 years ago, CCRP sought to unlock the power of Tanoi Coraxes, the bastard of time and space.
Tanoi Coraxes. Okay.
The weaver of impossibility.
The bastard of time and space, the weaver of impossibility. Okay.
A lord in black. To control the power of Tinky is to control time and space itself.
Right.
Not the experiment of failure, but somehow you have been touched by Tinky. Perhaps the temporal rift opened in your office.
They all have such cutesy names. Wiggly, Blinky, Tinky. But they're all horrific beings.
You have been aborted from the flow of time. You have become a time bastard.
Whoa.
And somewhere in your genetic code is the secret to your power.
Kilgore holds up his robotic hand. Its finger splits apart to reveal a hellish assortment of surgical scalpels, razor-sharp blades, and whirling drills.
Ted, right now is probably the good time for you to figure out how to use your powers.
I will unravel that secret as I dismantle your DNA, strand by strand. You will suffer as I have suffered. Now, you shall remember me, bastard.
No! Ted grabs a chair and hurls it at Executive Kilgore. The chair's leg knocks loose a tube from Kilgore's rebreather. Oxygen spews from the wriggling.
That's lucky.
As the
That's really
cyborg
lucky.
falls to his knees, gasping. From the door, 3 guards rush inside. Ted grabs the container of brown liquid. He splashes the first guard in the face with it, smashes the pitcher over another's head, and kicks the last one in the balls. He bolts out the door. A guard
He's doing really well so far.
passes to Kilgore and reconnects the loose tube.
You could have done that, man. Come on.
A wily one. Sound the alarm. Stop that bastard.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
The alarm blares.
Get going.
Ted races through the halls of CCRP, running for
He's doing really well at getting the running.
Shit. At every workstation, the CCRP employees open their desks and reach for their laser pistols, plasma rifles, and disintegrators.
They all just every desk has a disintegrator. You just pull it out and be like,
Ted reaches the end of the hall, rounds a corner corner and comes face to face with 50 CCRP employees.
Uh-oh.
Armed to the teeth.
Oh god. Oh god.
There he is.
They open fire. Ted dives behind the nearest cubicle and rolls under a desk. All around, laser blasts
The cubicle would not protect you at all.
fly through
I guess besides being that they can't see you.
the air. Ted stays low, crawling from one desk to the next. During the shootout, the horde of murderous workers lose track of Ted. They scatter in every direction. Ted
Which I guess is what it was
leaps
used
from
for.
his hiding spot and slams directly into the guard. He kicked in the balls. The guard grins and removes a device from his pocket. It's a flat rectangle with a big red button on top. He points it at Ted.
Prepare to be disintegrated, asshole!
But before he can press
Ruh-roh.
the button, a metal hand grabs him by the back of the neck and hurls him across the room.
Oh yeah, that's the you need him not alive, but you need his body mostly intact.
No, you fool. His genes must remain intact.
The device goes flying from the guard's hand. Kilgore rounds on Ted. He stomps toward him. As he does, his robotic arm transforms into a mass of spinning blades.
Oh,
Ted
God.
falls backwards, screaming in terror. Kilgore is 10 feet away and closing, blade arm extended, ready to rip Ted to shreds. There's no hope, unless Ted's fingertips brush against the device the guard drops. He points it at Kilgore and slams the big red button. A glowing dot appears on Kilgore's chest. It looks like a cigarette burn.
Uh-oh.
It smokes slightly. That's all? Just when Ted is thinking he picked the shittiest weapon ever invented, Kilgore stops dead in his tracks and howls in pain. The cyborg convulses uncontrollably.
Ouch.
Ted watches his metal feet turn to ash. The disintegration is not instantaneous, but
Ooh.
once it's started, it cannot be stopped.
That's horrible. I would want at least a fast disintegration if I'm gonna be obliterated, but it slowly? Oh.
Process begins at the bottom and works its way up the body. Kilgore can only watch, screaming as his legs crumble apart, then his stomach, then his chest. The last thing he sees before his head collapses in on itself is the face of that bastard. All that's left of Kilgore is a foot-high pile of dust. Ted wipes sweat from his brow. He laughs, kisses the disintegrator, and shoves it into his shirt pocket.
Yeah, keep that. And
Then the elevator
don't trigger it by accident.
Before it can open, Ted races to his office, slamming the door behind him.
Okay.
Right inside, he hears two employees step off the elevator.
Hey, where'd he go?
Ted listens in terror as their footsteps get closer and closer. The two employees are right outside his office.
Let's check in here.
The door latch starts to turn until... No way! I'm not going in there. That place stinks like 80-year-old jism. Let's check the break room.
Ooh,
Ted hears the two
that was so
wander
lucky.
off, then lets out a huge sigh of relief. But he's not out of the woods yet. He paces his office frantically, trying
Yeah,
to
like now he needs to get out of the future where everything sucks.
piece it all together.
Okay, there's a temporal rift in my office. So, my office is a time machine.
Right.
Okay. Think,
Makes sense.
Think, what did I do last time? I was sitting in this chair. I was printing. It took forever. 85 years. Is that it?
I mean, maybe that was it. I'm surprised he remembered that, considering how drunk he was.
Is that all I have to do? Focus on a time? No, go there?
Ted jumps into his chair and closes his eyes.
I mean, if that works, then that's really useful.
2019. 2019. Back to my life. Back to my wonderful, lonely, miserable life. Wait.
Or do you have to go to 2019?
Aborted from the flow of time.
It all clicks into place. If Ted is dealing with some tricky-dicky time travel stuff, then he's also looking at the possibility of different timelines. And that
Okay.
means his vision at the wedding wasn't a dream.
I was with Jenny last night. Only in a timeline where I didn't screw everything up. A timeline where we got married. Oh my
A timeline you can make.
God! I
can go back to 2004. I can fix it. I can fix things with Jenny, and then it'll be my wedding.
Ted leans back in his chair and closes his eyes.
Okay, gotta get this right. October 17th, 2004.
Oh,
October 17th,
and he remembers the date.
2004. October 17th, 2004.
Ted lets his exhaustion wash over him, and in no time at all, he's fast asleep.
I'm guessing he has to sleep to time travel. One thinking of a time.
Excuse me.
At the sound of a voice, Ted's eyes flutter open.
Huh?
A mild-mannered man in a dress shirt and a tie stands at the door.
What are you doing in my office?
What day is it?
Oh.
October 17th.
What year?
2004.
Nice.
Only it's not his office anymore. Framed newspaper
Nice.
clippings hang on the wall. Ted pushes past the man. The building
Oh.
is bustling with people.
Now he's gonna have to get back in there to actually time travel, by the way.
frantically typing, yelling back and forth about getting the scoop. Ted turns to see huge letters hanging on the back wall. The Hatchetfield Gazette. He remembers now. CCRP wasn't even here in 2004.
Oh.
The building was home to the old newspaper, which means he's done it.
It worked.
Lore. Extra lore.
I am the time bastard!
Elsewhere, in a tiny studio apartment, a shy, sensitive college boy named Teddy pours himself another drink. He looks in the mirror, trying to build up the nerve to finally do it.
Huh. Man, I should go over there. I should tell her everything. Yeah. Don't be a baby, Spankovsky. You're not a teddy bear. You're a lion. Okay.
Gosh, Spankovskys are all nerds, man.
Teddy looks at the drink in his hand. Then he asks his reflection.
Am I too drunk? We're not drunk enough. What do you think, pal?
Teddy watches as another image of himself steps into view. This mustached Ted answers.
I think I'm not gonna let you fuck this up.
Oh.
He blinks at his double stupidly.
Whoa, I am way too drunk.
The older Ted grabs his.
Oh man. You probably could have came a little earlier so that, you know, you wouldn't be plastered, but whatever.
Himself and holds an ether-soaked cloth to his mouth. The college boy's eyes go wide, then roll back.
That's how you're gonna be doing things? Oh my goodness. You could have just given some advice. Be like, hey, listen, she likes you. Go in there, be confident, and just commit. But I guess you can do it yourself. But that wouldn't really work because you just wouldn't look like yourself, you know?
Aside, little boy. Let the Casanova of Coven Communications Research and Power take it from here.
With the young Teddy out cool,
We know that's not gonna work because you don't act the way that
Teddy
he
has
likes.
plenty of time to set
Like
things
himself.
right.
You don't act like the you that she liked.
He's older, wiser, with years of experience in the art of seduction. Jenny is as good as his. But first, he needs to prepare himself. As he does, he recites the invaluable lessons he's learned.
Oh boy.
Scrubs in the shower, repeating,
Lesson number 12. Wash the butt and balls.
Once he's toweled off,
Life lessons to live by.
he irons his trousers.
Lesson 46. Dress to touch breasts.
When he's looking
okay.
real sharp in his signature ensemble, he runs a comb through his mustache.
Lesson 95. The most sensual part of a man is the bush brush.
That's a lot of lessons, man.
Oh yeah, just beat the devil out of it.
Beat the devil out of it.
Get ready, Jenny. Daddy's coming.
Later, a few blocks
Okay.
from Jenny's apartment, A young man named Andy strolls down the sidewalk with a spring in his step.
Andy.
He's been seeing Jenny on and off for a while now, but he's ready to take things to the next level. In one hand, he holds a bouquet of roses. In the other is a black box.
Oh, Jenny, Clivesdale is our oyster. Oh boy, oh boy.
I hate Clivesdale. You can tell he's from Clivesdale just by the way he talks.
Boy, oh boy, I am excited.
Then Andy hears a voice from behind him.
Hey, dickhead.
Huh?
Andy turns around just as Ted smacks him across the face.
Oh, gosh.
With a crowbar. Andy falls to the ground, jaw broken, left eye filling with blood.
Oh my God.
He crouches and rips the flowers from his hand.
These flowers for Jenny? How cute.
He tosses the bouquet into the gutter.
You're not taking her to Clivesdale this time, pal. What's this?
He pries the small black box from Andy's grip. He opens it. Inside is a silver locket. Ted laughs maliciously.
A necklace! How pretty!
He tosses the locket. He leans down right over Andy's face.
Oh my gosh.
You stay away from her. Jenny and I are gonna be happy. I know. I've seen it. 'Cause I'm from the future, dude. Look at me. I want you to remember this face.
Oh, right. This is broke his, and in the future he has. This is him. He gave himself like he got his like part of his face replaced and his jaw replaced. My goodness, he remembers the time bastard. My goodness.
My face. I am the time bastard.
He stands and leaves the boy there, bleeding on the pavement. Andy watches.
That was so cruel, though. Like, you know, screw Clivesdale and all that, but man, he just brutalized this kid.
Ted go, not knowing his name, but swearing vengeance in his mind and wheezing.
Bastard.
A few streets over, Jenny is penning the hardest letter she'll ever have to write.
Teddy, Andy's asked me to move in with him. I've said yes. Not because I want to go to Clivesdale. Fuck Clivesdale.
Yeah.
It's just seeing you every day, knowing you don't love me back. It's too painful.
Damn. See? Miscommunications is the worst. You just gotta talk to people. If you like someone, just tell them that. It's... The worst thing they can say is, ew, disgusting, I hate you, why would you ever... No, I'm kidding. The worst they can say is no. All that other stuff, if they say that, you dodged a bullet.
I'll probably never see you again, but I want you to know that you were the best friend I ever had. I love you, Teddy. Forever and always.
Oh.
Jenny.
She wipes tears from her eyes and seals the letter. She throws on her coat and walks to the nearest mailbox. She turns the envelope over in her hands. She wishes she didn't need to go. She wishes Teddy were here with her right now. But he's not.
But he could be.
She opens the latch on the mailbox and drops the letter inside. As she does...
Jenny! Jenny!
Teddy?
Ted comes running down the street. When he reaches her, he leans on the mailbox, catching his breath.
Hey, babe.
Oh.
Hey yourself.
Ted, you gotta be, oh gosh. Your vibe is totally rancid. Oh.
Is that a mustache?
It's called a bush brush. It's the most sensual part of a man. You'll find out why.
Huh?
Listen, Teddy, I just sent you a letter, but it's cowardly. Maybe I should just tell you how I feel.
He puts a finger to her lips.
Ted.
You don't have to say anything.
He became... Oh my gosh. He used to be not the worst, and now he is the worst. This is why he should have sent his past self. I'm like cringing so hard listening to everything.
With your body.
Ah.
Ted, you're acting
You bet your ass. Which?
Bro's got negative riz right now. I know. I'm actively like, oh gosh.
I love, by the way. I always wanted to say that.
Okay, why are you talking like such a horny bastard?
Because that's what I am. That's what I became. For you. You chose the pushy asshole, so I became the pushy asshole. That's what you want, right?
No.
No.
I don't know what's happening right now, but you're not acting like the guy I'm in love with.
She backs away, a blush forming on her face. She was so rattled, she actually let it slip.
Oh, wow.
The L word.
Love.
Sorry. We're both acting weird right now.
Jenny's way too understanding, considering how negative that was. Like, oh my goodness.
I gotta go.
No! I lost you once. I'm never gonna let you go again.
He grabs her wrist.
Please, Ted.
She pulls free and pushes him. Her hand bumps something in his shirt pocket. There's a small click, a flash, and Jenny's eyes go wide. She lets out a small whimper.
No! You obliterated. What the heck?
Ted looks down to see the glowing dot on Jenny's chest. Like a cigarette burn. It's smoking. There's a hole in her shirt.
Is this what happened? Is this why he never saw her again? He's like, oh yeah, we'll never see each other again. And then he never heard of it. It's because he got obliterated.
Her pocket from where the beam burned through. He forgot it was there. The disintegrator. Jenny must have hit it. And it hit her.
No, this damn thing!
And there's
The device
nothing.
from his pocket and smashes it on the ground.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Jenny looks at him, terror in her eyes.
Teddy.
The only girl Ted's ever loved falls into his arms as she starts to disintegrate.
Teddy. It hurts.
The process begins at her feet.
It hurts.
They turn to dust. Then her legs and her waist. Tears stream from her eyes.
I forgot he had the thing. I made a note in my head to remember that he had it, and it's, oh my god, that's awful.
I'm scared. Teddy.
Please, no. No, 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 no.
He's now just ahead, staring into his eyes. Her last words.
Teddy.
Then her head crumbles too. And the love of Ted Spankoff
Oh my god.
is nothing more than a pile of ash on the pavement.
Jenny.
He really is a time bastard, huh?
Jenny!
Oh my god. He didn't pass out either. You mentioned before, oh, I drank too much and I passed out. That's not what happened. His future self went back and... Oh my god.
Okay. I can fix this. I have a time machine.
Keep going back into the
This
past.
is fine. I meant to do that. I'm the time bastard.
Now.
I can fix anything.
30 minutes later, Ted busts through the back door of the Hatchetfield Gazette building. He rushes up to his office. Well, what one day will be his office. He sits behind the desk and closes his eyes.
Alright.
Okay. Take two. I just gotta go back 4 hours. I'll meet myself here, kick my own ass, and stop myself from fucking it up with Jenny.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this
Well,
is easy. I'm good at
this isn't gonna work, is it?
4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago.
Or is it?
Ted forces his heartbeat to slow, and with some effort, he sleeps.
I thought honestly somebody was gonna like burst in and like stop him or something. Say, get out of here. What are you doing? My office again.
Excuse me.
Ted's awoken by a familiar voice.
Huh.
Again, the mild-mannered man stands at the door.
What are you doing in my office? Again.
Wait. Again?
Outside, the morning sun shines over Hatchetfield.
Uh-oh.
On October 18th, 2004. The man turns to his colleague.
Hey, that guy's back in my office. Can we get security up here?
No. No. I did everything right. I sat at the desk. I concentrated on the time. Why didn't it work?
Is it because you can only have one of you at one day, specifically?
It should be 4 hours ago. My office is supposed to be a time machine.
Not yet, teddy bear.
Huh?
The mild-mannered man is gone.
Not yet. Oh, did he go too far in the past?
Goat costume thing. The Lord in Black.
The time rift doesn't exist yet. I had a thought about that. Like, what if you go back too far and the building isn't even there?
Black named Tinky now stands in the doorway.
Not yet? What do you mean, not yet?
Oh, use that pea-sized brain, Ted. The experiment happens in 2019, Einstein. That's not for another 15 years.
Oh, shit. I went back too far. My office isn't a time machine yet.
So you only got one try, huh?
It's a one-way ticket, you dumb fuck.
Oh my god.
No! I can't be stuck here. In 2004? I hated 2004. Oh, God, I can't be stuck here.
You're not stuck here, teddy bear. You're stuck in here.
Huh?
Blinky holds up the yellow cube from before.
Oh.
The one Ted had unwrapped at the wedding. The bastard's box.
What do you mean?
It's Tinky's little toy box. Can't you hear yourself in there? Screaming and screaming and screaming.
Ted can hear himself.
Oh.
Ted can hear the screams of all those who had been born and lived and died, and yet had also never existed at all. The cries of the infinite and the impossible spill forth from the bastard's box.
And the impossible.
As it slowly creaks open. Ted gazes inside, and his mind is shattered.
Oh.
All he can do is scream. No one else at the Hatchetfield Gazette sees Tinky. All they know is that a strange man
Poor Ted.
who broke into the building 2 days in a row started having some kind of a fit. A security guard escorts Ted from the building.
And stay out.
Ted stands outside, shivering.
Wait.
After his peek into the box, his mind will never be the same.
Wait.
He is broken, shattered. He speaks with a thick, awkward voice.
Don't leave me out here. It's cold out here. It's so cold.
He looks to a pile of trash. There's a few pieces of clothing sitting on top.
The homeless man. Oh my god. I started thinking, wait a second. He becomes the homeless man? That's
Pulls on the black beanie.
crazy.
Now I just gotta find a home.
15 years pass.
Oh.
Ted has caught back up to the year 2019. Unfortunately, he never found that home. In fact, the now 50-year-old Ted is simply known around town as the homeless man. He spends his days begging for change on the streets.
What a
Bed change for the homeless?
what a wild twist. I didn't
Push bed change for the homeless?
A couple walks by, hand in hand. They avoid eye contact and try to rush past.
Sorry, we don't have anything.
Oh.
Paul? It is. It's Paul. They were best friends once. And Ted recognizes the woman Paul's with as well.
That's the fucking robot they were gonna make.
Huh?
I gotta warn him. I gotta warn Paul.
And that's why he warned. Okay.
Days later, at Paul and the imposter Emma's wedding, homeless Ted bursts through the doors yelling,
Liar!
What?
I said you are a fucking liar! You think I don't know? You think I don't remember? I've seen the plan! You are Emma Perkins!
Tom gets up and takes his arm.
That's... You're so right that I had to watch this one right after Forever and Always.
All right, pal, that's
because my gosh.
enough.
Get off me! Where are you taking me? That's not Emma Perkins! That's not Emma! Spare change for the homeless? That's not Emma!
Tom escorts the homeless man out. The younger Ted watches them go.
What a loser.
A quick change. Oh, man.
A week later, the homeless man sits alone in an alley, sipping
Yeah, they're gonna murder him, right?
from a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah. Fuck Paul.
Then, in a flash of yellow light,
Oh?
he's not alone.
Huh? Is he gonna get a good ending? I really hope so, but he might just die right here.
What are you doing here? I told you I don't want to see you anymore.
Tinky stands in the alley staring
It's Tinky. Gosh, these toys are hideous.
down at him.
Tick-tock, teddy bear. Your time's almost up. You'll be in the bastard's box real soon.
Ted covers his eyes with his hands.
No!
Tinky laughs and laughs and laughs. Then, silence. Slowly, Ted removes his hands from his eyes.
Oh my
Tinky
goodness.
is gone. Instead, two figures stand over him.
Huh?
It's Robot Emma and Paul 23,
Ah.
knives in their hands.
You
No.
almost ruined our wedding, bastard.
Stab! 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 Life leaves Ted's body. But don't be too sad. He still lives on, in a way. After his physical death, Ted Spankowski finds himself trapped in the twisting, impossible maze that is the bastard's box. For him, Nightmare Time has only just begun.
No, my goodness. Oh my, that's awful. Oh, look. Oh. I didn't like that smile they gave us.
He likes to nibble around in your pocket.
That wasn't the writing of the shows. Yeah, it's genius, but oh my god, Ted. Ted was a slightly sleazy guy in the beginning who died, and like, who cares? He died, he's sleazy. And then we get this, where we realize, nah, Ted isn't just a sleazy guy who died in one thing. He's a guy who has suffered, and will suffer, for 15 years, and then eternity. And just no one deserves that. That was horrible. Oh my god. But also, I can't believe he was a homeless guy the whole time. That was crazy. I guess we'll listen to this.
If there's an apocalypse, he'll survive it.
Oh, he's your guy if you ever need one.
He's pocket-sized if you ever see one.
Who?
He's at a meteoric rise.
Peanuts
Peanuts the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel.
Peanuts the Hatchetfield. That's wild. Oh my gosh. I'm like reeling from everything. These two parts, Forever and Always and Time Bastard, have completely changed everything I knew about Paul and Emma, Ted. The previous episode changed everything I knew about Bill and Alice. Alice, who also we know got turned into a, like, oh my gosh, got turned in, well, got possessed, but got infected. I'm sorry, my goodness. We realized her girlfriend, it just isn't worth it. They sucked, but my goodness, everything is different now.
Peanuts the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel. He climbs up and then he climbs down.
Wow.
Oh, he's your pal when you go on adventures. He's your food on the ground when you're looking for treasure. Aren't you glad you found Peanuts the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel?
They just gotta accept anything. That's normal. My goodness. When they said people disappear in Hatchetfield every day, they really, really meant it.
Does he talk? Does he talk? Does he talk?
Does he talk? Do you want him to?
I don't know.
Does he talk? Does he talk? Does he talk?
What does he say?
I don't know.
Fell into a townie's arms. The town was charmed by him. So charming. He grew inside our hearts as we led from limb to limb.
This just in.
Peanuts, the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel, is talking.
He's a sentient being.
What do we do now?
He what? Huh?
Where do we go from here?
What is the next step?
Is there a god? Peanuts the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel. He likes to leave poops in your shoe.
Literally nothing can be normal in Hatchetfield.
Oh, he's your guy. If you ever need one, he's pocket size. If you ever see one, he's at a meteoric way historic rise. Peanuts the Hatchetfield pocket squirrel.
One, that was out of nowhere. Two, literally nothing can be normal in Hatchetfield. Oh, jeez, ads. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry, it'll go away if you just don't look at it. Oh, wait. We're getting sent to the next episode. Let's not do that, actually. Okay, in fact, let's close that. And there we go. This is normal for Hatchetfield. Yeah, that's honestly... Oh, sorry. I meant to go to... Here. A talking squirrel. Yeah, that's whatever. It happens every Monday. Oh my gosh. Everything's different. I'm a changed person, and so is Emma and Paul. They were never the people we knew. And also, so is Ted and the homeless guy, who apparently were the same person the whole time. Wow. And that was 2 episodes. How many episodes are there? You know what? I didn't even check. Whatever. We'll figure it out at some point. Wow. I hope you guys enjoyed that reaction, that really, really long reaction. You can never watch the guy who didn't like the musical the normal way? Absolutely not. Every time, because occasionally I go back to it, and when I do, I'm going to be like, he's a clone. And she's a robot. Why isn't she fighting? Or she might be a robot. No, she definitely is a robot. The point is, wild. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun, all things considered. Very long stream. I didn't mean it to be this long, but it was fun. And if you liked it, leave a like, comment, subscribe, follow, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. Do all those kind of things that whatever it helps. And yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow with a much, much shorter reaction to other fans' user-submitted stuff. Probably not a musical, just things that people have submitted. I would put a link to the actually. Give me a moment. We have a Discord where you can submit videos for me to react, games that you want me to play, because I do play games as well. Although maybe I'll be playing games less. I might be doing more reactions, where Mondays, on A days, which start Monday, and then Wednesday, Friday, I work on a game, and then the off days I do like gaming. I might replace gaming with reactions, because people seem to enjoy that way more than my gaming, which is fine enough. I'm fine with it. But anyway, you can put all those kind of stuff in the Discord, and I will put an invite in the chat. I tried to set up a bot to do it. I couldn't. One day I'll overcome my lack of skill. But anyway, thank you for watching. And with that, bye. This is the outro song, doo-doo. This is the outro song, doo-doo. I close the tab that normally plays the music, so I sing the outro song, doo-doo. This is the outro song. This is the outro song. This is the outro song. This is the outro song, doo-doo.